is up, Ghost fam? How are we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Doing well and ready to get into some of the art today. We're going to be drawing, we're going to be looking, going to be opening some mail too, talking about the future, which is always nice. But I do hope that you are all doing well today. And getting everything that you set out to get, of course. Hey, what's up, Matt? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi. We are the future, baby. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are the future. But you know what they say. The children are the future. But big buddy, if you want to let them lead the way. Hope all is well. Everything is as well as it can currently be. And it's really good to see you, Aunt. I haven't seen you in some time. Hope you're doing well, my brother. There we go. You can guide them, but big buddy, you gotta let them lead the way. At least that's what I told myself long ago. So what did you all do today? Everybody have a good day? Lori, appreciate you being here, boo. How was your day? Is your head feeling better? Come on. Like the puzzle box. Hellraiser 2.0. How are you doing, ALB? And lazy Saturday, no complaints. That's always a good thing. Yeah, this is what's called a mirror cube. Of course, it's kind of weird to call it a mirror cube since this one isn't mirrored, but the original one, all these pieces would be reflective and shiny. But it's pretty much just your standard 3x3. But you're doing it based on shape instead of colors. And that's where it needs to be, and that's not. That is that? I guess. No, it's way too thick. How you doing tonight, Al? Your Saturday been good? Yep, sure am. I don't have a whole heck of a lot, but I do have some few packs of temporal, so been holding on to them just in case for the occasion. And yeah, I'd be down to do that for sure. Decent, productive, excellent. Mine was kind of productive also. I did sit down before stream and I started just going through cards and cards and cards, and I actually ended up putting away so many cards that I've got over the year. And I cleared out this many top loaders from all the mail in my top loader stack that was sitting here. I decided to pull out all 20 something binders and start putting things away. So I feel a little bit productive, but Then you just start finding everything else that you've put off to the side, and you're like, oh my god. What's up, Veggie Beast? It's good to see you, man. How's your Saturday been? The goal is to get this back into a cube. Let's go this way. Katrina! Leighton, Layla, and myself. Yes, they're both back. Leighton's having fun in the bathtub, and Layla has returned from music camp. So happy now. Excellent. And welcome back, kids. I hope you guys had a blast away. We did certainly miss you. There we go. There we don't go. That means that that's in there already, and it just needs to turn around. This. Just like that. Sexy move. Sexy move. Get our cross up on top. Got those. Like that. Good old Rubik's Cube algorithms. This is... Yep, this is not right. Just like that. And then come down. And we'll start reorienting these corners. Just like that. Hope you pull the Ghastly tomorrow. That would be sick. That would be probably one of the only things I'm chasing from Temporal. Although Temporal is probably the only S&V set that I've probably neglected most accidentally. You know, you just get so wrapped up in every other set. Like, where's my Temporal binder? You mean I don't even have a Temporal binder? So yeah, it's definitely been a little neglected. Well, I do have quite a bit of bulk. I definitely don't have all the hits that I would like from that set, but that Ghastly is definitely one I'm looking for. Down here. So first thing we're gonna do is we have to get our white cross, and also make sure that these colors match the center caps, like this one here. So there's our green. We have to put blue over here, so we'll just take it out. We'll put the blue side over here, and we'll put it back. See? Orange is here, that one's easy. Where's red? Right there. So now 2 ways we can do it. We'll have to spin this twice, so that we can put the red up. See? Like that. Gengar looking Ghastly, yeah, that's right. That's right, I forgot about that, but yeah, sure is. Hey, what's up, Mystic? All of us, I will be playing her music to us she's composed while away. Excellent. What type of music? Was it classical? Now we're going to get our white corners down here to finish our first layer. Gonna find our colors and match them. Here's red and blue side, here's red and blue. You want to move the piece away from where it needs to go, and then move the place it needs to go up, and then move it back in and move it down. But it is flipped, so you just have to do that a couple of times. Bring it up, bring it over, bring it down, bring it back, bring it up, bring it over, bring it down, bring it back. Just keep going, and boom, it will eventually right itself. And then we find our others. There's orange and blue. Here's a trick. If you do have a white facing out, just have that side facing you. If it was over here, I'd be holding it like this. But if you always keep your white facing you, when you move it away, then your white piece will always end up down. Just like that. Let's find this one. This one's wrong. It's got to go over here. And this one's got to go over here. Just take them out. Just like that. Flop it back. And then we got to orient this one. Just like that. Appreciate that, Void. Hope you have a good night, man. Appreciate you popping by and hitting the likes. Alright, so now what we have to do is get our center pieces in, these corner pieces here. And same print, oh wow, they're already pretty put together, that's lucky. So we just have to put this one in, and that piece is right here, because it's got to go between green and the orange. Now the trick here is you always want to start it above the color that it matches. So if this was orange on top, green in the middle, you'd want it over here. But since orange is down, and again, same principle, you're going to move it away from where it needs to go. You're going to bring the side up that it needs to go in. You're going to bring it back, and then complete your cross. Never forget to put your cross back together. In doing so, what you did was you successfully paired your side with your bottom. Now remember, have the white facing you. Move it away, move it up, move it down, move it back. Just like that. Hey, what's up, Mariah? Ghost is a ghost. What do you expect? Still, this is borderline witchcraft. Yeah, these absolutely fascinate me. Although I do believe I've gotten a little bit complacent, because now that I know how to solve it at any time, I don't find myself getting faster. Like, I still have to teach myself more algorithms so I can pair up the first two layers in one move, and it's my goal to get at least in the 20-second range where I can do this. Now your last layer is going to have a couple of setups. Remember, straight line. It will have an L. It will just be the center cap. You won't have any other yellow pieces. And there's a few others, but they can all be kind of solved the same way. And the last step has to start with the first step of the cube. Get your cross. So we just have to get our yellow cross first. That's what we're worrying about. So if you do have a line straight across, always make sure that line is horizontal. Just like this. And then you're going to take your face and you're going to flip it clockwise. And then you're going to do that move. Bring it up. Bring it over, bring it down, bring it back. And remember, put your cross back. But now what we can see is we actually have our yellow cross here. Doing well, baby Jace, how are you? Now, similarly, we have to match these colors up to your center caps. This one is right, excellent. But you should at least have two right at all times. So you just got to find the two that are right. These two are right. These two are wrong. These two have to switch. I wish I could take you through the entirety of what I do here, but essentially it's an algorithm that I memorized. This side, all that does is go around and back one time. And this one spins once, twice, once. So this one just goes back and forth while this one spins, and it looks like this. And what that does is that matches all of our center pieces up. Last step, we have to get our corners all right. These are wrong. That's got to go here, this has to go here, this has to go here, this has to go here. Another algorithm. Throw it back. Easy now. Spin it. Throw it back. Spin it. Bring it forward, spin it, forward, spin it. And what that does is it keeps this one exactly where it's at. This one won't move. But it takes this one, puts it here, this one puts it here, this one puts it here. And now those aren't right. Those aren't right. This one's right. So we found our right one. Now, because this one's right, I'm going to put it in my spot that never moves. And I'm going to keep doing that algorithm until they all match where they need to go. This last part's important because you can orient these the same way, but you're going to mess up your cube while you do it. This is your color that matters. You have to make this square match this color. Why that matters is this. Okay. This one, good. Now we spin it. This one's got to match this color. Spin it. This one has to match this color. Nope. Got it. This one has to match this color. And if it was done correctly, you'll solve your cube. Alec Longoria, how you doing? I just saw you, man. Now, what's really cool is that I can actually use the solve cube to show you what these algorithms do. Because that one I was just doing, see, this is what it really does. Takes this one and puts it here, puts it here, puts it here. So if you do it again, it's going to do it again. It's going to rotate them, but rule of 3. Third time, back to solved. That one I was doing, keeps this one right here. Then it takes this one, puts it here, this one puts it here, this one puts it here. So they rotate. Just the centerpieces. Now in turn, I didn't get to do this one, but this one's enjoyable to do because you get to use your Z layer. But there will be some times when you get to your last layer, and this one are the ones that match, and these two need to swap. And if you do that, you just have to just like that. Now that one is literally going to swap these two from this stance, or these two from this stance. So technically, that should get that back to solved. Rule of 3. Back to solved. What's up, BIA? How are you doing, man? I was never good with this. Me neither. And then one day I stumbled across a short on YouTube, as all of my fascination seemed to start. And there was this guy named Tingman, and he was just solving a Rubik's Cube underwater. And I was like, what are you doing? And then I went to his page, and he had other shorts, and I watched it. And he's not the fastest guy alive, but he can average out between 10 and 20 seconds on a Rubik's Cube solve, and that's my inspiration for how fast I want to be. And so I just started getting into that. I was like, I want to learn how to do that, and I started watching tutorials on the speed mechanics, because you don't need to learn all of these algorithms if speed isn't an option for you. It's only if you want to get quicker, because you can do all that in however long it takes you. But if you want to get faster, then learning these algorithms, and trust me when I say there's a lot of them, is going to be the best way to go. Now, I definitely like my blue side, so what I like to do, let's get our cross here, this one here, and then our green should be here. I like my blue side. So when you do, what I'm currently trying to do is now like put my corners in without having to turn the cube. That's my goal. This one should go back here. This one should go here. And then this one will go here. Just like that. We're gonna get our side plates in there, just like that. Another green one. Gotta go opposite red, other way, like that. pull this side out and put it back in. This is always frustrating because it's an unnecessary step. Just like that. There's our L. Now, just like we need our horizontal here, we always want our L facing this way. But, same thing. Rotate the face. 1, 2. Now we got our cross. Spin it. And pretty much you're just trying to find the two that match. There they are. Got to flop these two. Here comes that move. That one's good. Match your corners. Sometimes you get a skip on the last layer, which is you get it solved, and you don't have to flip any corners. Just like that. So, yeah. If anybody ever wants to, I'm probably going to be picking up Rubik's Cubes for Christmas for all the nephews and niece. And the boy, Nate the PokéGhost, he hasn't told me how he's doing on his Rubik's Cube adventures yet. Man, what is up with my mustache? Can you do the handlebar? I can dig that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Get that handlebar on. Got 4 people here. Appreciate you guys being here. I don't plan to be going a whole heck of a long time today. I know Saturday's been running somewhere between 5-6 hours. We're at 867 subs. Just that reminder. When we do get to 1,000, I am going to be giving away the big boy. Just like that. And we are going to be doing some art tonight, y'all. So, sadly, due to everything going on, the product to open just isn't there. Ooh, I don't like that. It didn't save my title stream. I didn't realize that the stream was titled that. Give me a second. See? Streamlabs be on one lately. Come on. Alright, I guess that's alright. There we are. So we are going to go through some art. We are also going to go through some mail. Hey, Stafford, how's it going? Hungry Hollow, how are you? It's good to see you. Art, yes, we are going to go through some art. In fact, this one is one that I pulled out specifically for you, Matt, because I made you a promise I was going to do you up a special energy for you. We are also going to get back into a little bit of the poetry tonight. See if we can find some poems to read, but really I'm only planning on going for maybe a couple hours depending on how the night goes. And who pops in, we will see where the night takes us, y'all. But I don't have an agenda outside of mail. It is from Ghost Spencer. I was kind of hoping that he would be here. I'm doing alright, Stafford. I'm not gonna lie, things are just out of flux right now with everything going on, so I am doing my best to stay positive for me, because I found that it's insanely easy to be positive for all of you and everybody around me. And so I'm trying to learn to do that a little bit more, and not feel certain ways that I do about failing or not failing or why I am where I am, and just keep going. Like the cloud, right? It's like just something's like everything's okay. I'm okay, I'm physically fine, everything is secure right now, nothing is in flux, but it's like, I don't know, it's like somebody's like messing with the wires a little bit. Something seems a little off today. But not going to let it shake me, y'all. And we are going to be doing a few things. Let's open some mail real quick. Did also get some mail from Raphilosophy. And everybody knows the last time Raphilosophy sent me something, it was something for all of you. So when Rafa pops in, we are gonna explain that as well as those things for the future, because as I did mention, I do want to just take a few streams easy on the giveaways, just so that I can ensure everybody gets what I have here. I've got a lot of letters in mail ready to go out, and it just seemed that same thing, like I don't want to just keep giving away when it's like I don't even have what I got sent out yet. But we are going to do a couple, at least a couple cards here and there, as well as the art. So maybe the things that we create tonight, I want your ideas in the chat, what I can turn my signature cards into, or what I can add to them, or things you might want to see me try to draw. I might open a trick or trade pack or two and do some Pokemon art cards, so that's what we are going to be planning on doing today. I did put a few more hit cards in the hitbox as I was going through all of my things, so there's actually trainer gallery cards in there now. There's more A-specs, English A-specs also. EXs aplenty. Heebie-jeebies will befall me, exactly. And, hey, what's up, Genghis? I hope you're doing well, fam. Ryan Tran, it's good to see you, brother. Yeah, and, when I was a kid, and I don't want to take it all the way there, y'all, just because the concept itself is a little advanced, but my father used to tell me in a sense of, if you ever wake up and you don't quite feel yourself, this may simply be the universe assigning you to mourn somebody that you don't know, or that has nobody. And you know, you never know what it means as a kid, and he said it again when I grew up, and it like hit me like a ton of bricks, because, you know, there's millions and billions of people out there in the world, and sometimes we need to share the load. And it's a very interesting concept, and one that I feel fits the family motif pretty well. So with that, I just want to let everybody know, and this is as much advice for me than anybody here, but if you need to talk, don't be afraid to reach out. If you need anything, don't be afraid to reach out. I can't promise you everything because I don't have everything. But what I do promise you is that if you need it and I got it, you got it. And that's my promise to you. You are never alone. Hey, Mrs. 5150, I hope you're doing well. 15 likes already? We're not even 30 minutes in. That lingering thought that the other foot is about to drop. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Or maybe you wake up and it's like, oh no, I forgot about that, and now it's here. Here it is. Now I have to deal with that. I was hoping Brian would pop in. I did put it in my other description. I need the Giratina altar from Lost Org. That's funny. I don't know what you're talking about. I said if I got it, you got it. No. That's funny. I'm good. Kindness is always free, and so is a smile. That is true. And as I say all the time, it takes $0 to be a good person. But I also want to remind you that sometimes, for some people, $0 is too expensive. So always remember you. And the choices that we make can far proceed and dictate anything that anybody can make us feel. Because at the end of the day, they're still going to be a grumpy person. And I'm going to be me. Brain cannot simultaneously be anxious and grateful at the same time. That is true. And I'll also remind you, Antalgic, that Chinese use the same word for crisis as they do opportunity. Love you, brother. Always remember that no matter how you're feeling, you have this family that will be here for you, and we do love you. And I love you all right back. And it's not just pleasant words. Like when I say I don't feel more like myself than when I'm sitting here with all of you and streaming and getting to talk with all of you and share experiences and stories and art and all get together on one topic of conversation, and just for a brief moment nobody's talking about politics or the world or rent and the ability to pay it. And everything is just peace, love, and Pokemon. So thank you all very much for everything you do. I needed a little extra today. But I did want to say as well that taking a pretty firm stance on my collection, that I have 2 collections in my entirety, and trust me when I say I've got 35 years worth of collecting sitting right next to me and about 22 binders worth. And we're going to hunt through some art too, and I do have an inspiration to start with, because I don't think that this artist got a very good artist appreciation. Just words, we love you back. I appreciate that, boo. And so we're going to revisit another very, very impressive artist from our time. And I'll tell you how I got that inspiration as well. Notification that you're going live, no matter how bad the day's been. I appreciate that, Matt. I appreciate that. And always here for you, man. If you ever need anything, I'm always here to talk. And as everybody knows, Kev loves to talk. Like to teach and educate and theorize. And what I did was I got a bunch of kind of neat ideas, and I don't think we've ever talked about the theories so much that everybody's created over the Pokemon universe over the 35 years, close to 30 that we can get. And I heard one today that I hadn't heard before about a ghost. Raphilosophy. Good to see you, brother. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're doing well. And I'm going to try and see if Nate wanted to pop in, because I still have his thing from Rocket Scott, if he wanted me to open it. And that theory is this. Voltorb. So, I don't have to tell anybody here that Voltorb's design is a little basic, a little rounded, and it's supposed to mimic a Pokeball. Now, some say that this Pokemon evolved to look like a Pokeball to attract people to get close to it to pick it up, but has anybody heard the theory that a hunter possessed a Pokeball and got trapped inside it, and upon doing so, it got rid of the button? Because I hadn't heard that one yet. And so, upon doing a little bit of looking, I can see why they say that, because their eyes are very similarly shaped. A little more sense, right? Just saying. The only thing that doesn't fit into my theory, and furthermore my PokéGhost theory, is the evolution into Electrode. Now, if Electrode had more haunterish eyes, it might be something I could see being a reality, or how it can evolve at all if Haunter has to evolve by trading in the game, and likewise in the anime. Love that ones that deserve your and leave your rest behind. I love that. Thank you for that. You guys have always been a big supporter and my biggest fans in New Zealand. I can promise you that. And you've become some of my absolute favorite people. I love you all. Well, I don't think Ghost Spencer's gonna pop in quite yet. Might be a little bit late. But he went ahead and sent me something very, very nice, and I know that all of you got to see it, and I popped in there for a second to see when he was creating this, but Ghost Spencer drew this for me for my 800 subs. Wanted to say congratulations, and so we have acquired yet another Gengar to PokéGhost Town. Was signed by Bri himself. So, absolutely wonderful piece of art. I adore it. I think it's super cute. That's kind of what my Gengar would probably look like if I had one. And all I wish is they would make it an alt art and put it on a card. Yeah. But, super appreciate that, Brian. It is going to be something that I'm going to work on getting hung up behind me to join the wall of art. I'm thinking right here is probably going to be a real good spot. Just lining Boba Fett right there. Young fella's yelling out for me to wash his hair. No worries at all, Katrina. You take your time. But there was something else in the package as well, and this is where my inspiration has come from. And for all those that know, and if you don't know, you're going to learn real quick. I like art. I like the artwork of Pokemon. The Kev is reminiscent of Pez, isn't it, though? You're so right. You are so right. And this was in there. The little Litleo from Mega Evolutions. It says, when Litleo are young, female Pyroar will teach them how to hunt. Once the Litleo matures, they will leave their pride and set out on their own. Kind of makes you think, if they set out on their own when they reach a certain age, how are there any prides? Huh. Anyway, this was done by the incredible Tazero. Tazero has done a lot of incredible artwork, and my mind might be going, but I'm pretty sure that they did the original Moonbryon. The one where he's sitting there on the stairs, looking down, and the moon's behind him, and you see the silhouette of other Pokemon. That has always been a chase of mine. I'm sure it's a chase for many, many reasons. To me, and this is a little controversial, because I know a lot of people agree with me, but I think it supersedes the Moonbryon as far as artwork goes. But definitely love this artwork. Let's take a look at it. He is clearly walking in an alley or between alleys, or maybe, I don't know, he's got a little curtain, or is that busted through a fence? Yeah, that's busting through a fence. Is that the wall, or is something on fire? No, that's the wall. Got some peeps in the background. Yep. Gorgeous. Sick one, I agree. So that is going to be our premise for our art hunt tonight. As we were given the card by Tazero, Tazero is going to be the next artist that we are going to be looking for artist appreciation, and we are going to get into that tonight as well. But I think we should start out, with something else. So, Raphilosophy. Everyone, huge shout out to Raphilosophy. We received another package from him, and there are so many more of those little Raphitins inside. So we are going to be getting into those here, probably within the next couple of weeks, and giving those away in one stream. Monstera Deliciosa on the card too. Monstera Deliciosa. Delicious monsters? Did I get that right? Unless Monstera is something else. So yes, Rafa, super appreciate you. Those are so much fun to open. And we do get to see things that we wouldn't normally get to see. And that's what I typically look forward to. And this is definitely something that are in those tins. Are things like this. This is a shiny Misdreavus. Of course, this was won by the incredible Radio Hobbies, and he gifted it to me, as it is a ghost. Oh, the plant with the holes, got it. Just taking a look a little closer. I do see all the plants and the potted plants. It's funny because when I read that, the plants with the potted holes, it just makes me think of Bonsley. I'm into plants. Yes, you are. Emmanuel Marias, I heard Mr. PokéBoo is live. Well, I hadn't heard that, so tell him I said hi, though. I hope you're doing well, Emmanuel. So what I'm going to do here is... let's pull it out. Help me create, everybody. We're going to do that for Matt on the water energy. But first energy I see is the energy that we're going to draw up first. Oh, I'm sure you do, Veggie Beast. I'm sure you do. And I wish I could keep plants. It's hard, not just in Arizona. Fire! Says Emmanuel. You got it. Fire. Alright. So what colors complement fire really well? Water, water, water. You're going to get the water no matter what, Matt. So this is just, I want to warm up first. Oh, you sell plants too? That's super cool. Fire, fire, fire. So colors that go with fire. Cactus is a plant. It is a plant. And succulents are also plants that we can have. But even so, my fake plants die because I forget to pretend to water them. So I am not hopeful for plants. Alright, let's shout out some colors. What colors go well with red? Of course, red and yellow contrast very well together. We're just calling out colors. And we're going to design a signature card. Yeah, complementary colors. Green and red, purple and red. Okay. So green and purple go well together. Red and purple go well together. Red and green go well together, but red, purple, and green don't go well together. Purple, white. Okay. Okay. Purple, white, green. Those go well together. Purple, white, green, and red. White, green, and red is Christmas. Purple thrown in there is a nice little touch. Inside Animal Crossing. Green is red's complementary color. Well, the color wheel says green is the complement. Okay, green it is. Let's just do Christmas. What do you guys think? We'll throw in some Christmas pine trees down here. We'll do the snow. The horn color instead of red drenched will be green. Yeah, let's do it. I'm digging it. Make it Christmassy. Oh, wow. Let's do it. Always gonna need black. Let's bust out not just green. I think we're gonna need just green though, which is 513. We can use emerald though, because I think I want to put a wreath on there too. So we'll take 328 also. I have discovery to share with you, Kev, regarding complementary colors. Ooh, can't wait. Wait a minute. How did I do that? I pulled a fast one on me. Although I'm going to need brown too. I don't think I have a brown. I think it's called coffee. Yeah, I've just got coffee. And we're gonna need red for the hat, white, red, and silver. There we go. Okay. I am going to pull out the purple also. Aretha Franklin. So, has anybody... Oh, Spencer here. Spencer, there you are, man. I was waiting for you. Bri, I just went ahead and revealed your mail here. And I super appreciate you. I love my little Gengar. Definitely looks like he's been hitting the gym and not skipping leg day, so I love it. So thank you. I'm going to work on getting it hung up so that it will always be hanging right here. That's where it's going to go. As well as the Litleo, which is going to be our basis for our artist appreciation tonight. We're going to look for other cards by T0. Must be Claire de Lune time. It always gets so quiet when Claire de Lune plays. Alright. Let's see here. I think we should make our ground first. So these are cool. They're dual tipped. So one side is super fat, easy for coloring. The other side is super fine. Oh yeah, we got to do that first. Rule number 1 of my my autograph cards is I have to start with the beard. That kind of shapes everything else. I'm just going to put a rough outline. I've been starting to incorporate other colors within the beard. So we're going to make it real loose. Kind of opener. It's opener there in the wide open air. If anybody can tell me what book that's from. There we go. I'm going to throw the horns on there too. The brand is Betem. They're acrylics. I will say the important part about these is when you're not using them, gotta make sure the box is laying down. Because if they stand up, all the ink gets put to one side and they get all spotty. Just like this horn. It's a little thin. We're gonna run with it. Oh yeah, I'm sure Michael's will have them. I got mine on Amazon. It was in that package that got lost. You know what? I think we're going to do snow-covered ground. We're gonna get a little crazy here. It is dangerous when you use the colors together, because if you get any of the wet, like the wet black on the white end, then you gotta not let it dry that way, or it will be more of like a gray. But these markers make it real easy. I don't like the stroke marks though, but it kind of makes it look like the ground just had some traffic. You can go back over it when it's dry and fill it all in. Just like that. The only ones that don't work so well are the silver and gold because they're metallic, and that's fine. But You just have to give it a minute if you're going to put them in sleeves and stuff. I think between the tombstones here, I'm going to emulate a little snowman. We're going to, I wish you guys could see it a little better, I'm sorry. I don't have a top-down setup or anything. I wish I did. Maybe I can drop this a little bit, but then you guys won't see my face too well. Like that. Cool. Now while that dries, show it off. What's up, D? Hope you're doing well. A little snowman. Yeah, I gotta fix some of that. I don't like that. It's a cool effect though. 22 likes, let's go. If anybody has anything else they feel should be added in here as I go, please tell me. Let me know. But you can do it one of two ways. You can draw your outline in black and then color it in, which I find is a little bit tougher, so I actually draw my things and then I go back and outline them. Good idea, Rafa. That's a really good idea. Could put a cactus in there. It is technically Arizona in my world. So... Hi, Mama. And Klinger, how's it going? It's good to see you. How are you, Mama Ghost? Right, I'm caught between two options because I think I can only fit one of them. So I want you to decide. Great day at Twin Oaks with the family. Let's go. I'm just going to start a small poll. What should I add? Christmas tree or cactus? Or I guess it'll be more like a pine tree, because Christmas tree with all the bulbs would be hard. Yes, I hope you're doing well, Mama Ghost. So sorry I didn't see you pop in, unless that was the first thing you said. A Christmas cactus. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Alright. We're gonna try the white. The white's real finicky sometimes when it comes to text, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna put my name in white up here while the bottom dries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over that. Definitely started too wide. Started too wide, but this is what the white looks like, and I really don't like that. So I'm gonna pull it over here real quick so I can see if this will help. little better. When you're looking for the hips, take a step back and slow down a little bit. That's rough. Hey, what's up? 616 Alex, how you doing? It is good to see you, fam. A little better. But really, really not digging it. Doesn't really look legible, but y'all know what I mean. Alright, let's bust out the green. Do some coloring up in here. So I went and saw Predator Badlands last night. My brother decided to take me out, brother Mike, and we went and saw Predator Badlands. I don't know if there's any other Predator fans in here. Nick, what's up? Hope you're doing well, brother. Now I'm gonna put in my tombstones here so that I can let that dry. Color them in. Jeez, my hat is casting a shadow right over where I need it to be, like not need it to be. Alright. What's up, in the hizzy? What do you do? Alright. Dying. Hope you're feeling better. I don't know, does that mean like you're dying, you're sick, or you're dying like something else happened? Trust me, we'll be going over all of this again with the color just to make sure it all sticks in where I want it to. Shouldn't have put that so close to my snowman because that's going to be hard to outline now, but let's see where we're at. We got the Christmas tree. Cactus Christmas tree got 17 votes in there. Okay. Looks like we're going full on Christmas tree. We'll leave it open another 4 minutes though. Oh, we're all dying, Kronk. I gotta use the time here to live. Yep. Yep. Just found packs in the wild last night and today. Plus, I got a gold star. Really? Okay. That's not bad. Alright, looks like Christmas tree is gonna take it. I had to go to the hospital yesterday. I got an infection right above my heart. Doc thinks I have MRSA also. Get out of here. How the heck did you do that? Unless you got bit by a spider. I'm sorry to hear that, fam. Let me know if there's anything that you need. I'm always a trip, hop, jump, skip away. And if I can help in any way, man, please let me know. 200 packs and packs on cards this week. Dang. Woke up yesterday with a random open sore on my chest. And there's a hole in my chest right now, and I gotta keep it clean, covered bandage, and also clean. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope everything goes well for you, man. My chat just froze. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Fine, when I went to sleep, woke up with a massive abscess, like been shot. Wow. That's some horror movie stuff right there. Like, that's just some dream catcher stuff. Well, take care of yourself, brother. Alright. Bust out the greens. Alright. Closing the poll. Seems like 53% Christmas tree it is. Nice. You got the anniversary Greninja promo? Good. Now we just need a little yellow because we need to put a star on our Christmas tree. Gronk. Worst case scenario, though, I'll be hunting your from the carnival soon. Oh, you better not. Better not leave me here with these people. And when I mean that, I mean the world. Well, best case scenario, it fills in and goes away. But just make sure you got it bandaged and stuff, bud. Alright. One more on the horns. Down a little bit. We're going to put it through the beard, too. For the record, that came out way bigger than I wanted it to. Got medicines and bandage. All I can do now is what my doctor is in. I really hope not. Shangri-La awaits all the Islanders. Shangri-La. I used to live next to Shangri-La. It was one street up. Alright. Where's the ornaments? I will do my best, but in order to kind of do the art that I'm doing, it has to be built up in layers, because if I try to color the ornaments in now before I colored the tree in, it's going to come out a little muddy. So I will put ornaments on there. Uncle Kev, Uncle Brangus, if here, it's Leighton, typing now. Nice and clean, excellent. I hope you're doing well, Leighton, and welcome back. Heard that you had fun. What I'm gonna do, and similarly, I can't put the eyes and mouth on the ghost either until I color him in, otherwise it'll get all muddy too. Got the green in the beard, got the snow redone, got the tree done, got to color in our little tombstones. Outline our snowman, which I'm gonna do now. Everyone's saying hey to Leighton. I might go over my name in silver also. Never say that. I might have mildly forgotten about Stafford's massive art ability and his doing this a lot longer than I have, so he would probably know better than me. In fact, he probably taught me that. If I have to be honest. Because I take a lot of inspiration from artists, and even like, I can't even tell y'all how many hours of Bob Ross I've watched in my life. And just listening to him and why he does the things he does and how he does the things he does. And I was like, people just, they spend so much time just trying to make water appear wavy. Watch this. There, it's wavy. Yeah. He's definitely missed in this household with Willis and Bob Ross. Sad story. That one. Back when Nick and I had a house, little place together, we used to watch Bob Ross all the time. You saw our AI video where Bob Ross has beef with my friend? No, sure haven't, but that sounds like a good use of AI if I've ever heard it. Okay, yeah, that's got to dry like now, because that doesn't look like it needs to wait. That looks highly suggestive, and I'm not about to show it. Dry. Yes. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Dang. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. I think I did the tombstones backwards, especially if I'm going to use the silver. Because it's going to take twice as long to dry before I can go over it again. Maybe I just need to not rush it. Learned a lot of new things. Excellent. Hey, why come does Gengar not eating the good luck coin? That is a good question. Why is Gengar not eating the good luck coin? Did you see that? Put the coin in and he jerked my phone. So ghost-like. Son is still awake, so BRB if I fall out. I'll see y'all later. Absolutely, Heavy D. Appreciate you, fam. I hope you have a good rest of your night. If you do fall asleep or fall out, I've done that many, many times. Gonna color it in. You know, I haven't done a Halloween-themed one either. Maybe I'll do a Halloween-themed one too before we get too far out of Halloween. Now I feel like the star is just massive on this tree. Let's see if we can get this tree to look a little wider. Pokémon. That's better. Some countries are already into Christmas. They don't even do Thanksgiving. Halloween's gone. Turn Fire Ranger into a jack-o'-lantern. Ooh. That's not a bad idea, Nate. That's not a bad idea at all. Here's where we're at thus far. You can see it drying still. But coloring the tree, coloring everything in now. I'm going to try to put little mounds to emulate the little snow. Jessie says hi, she's watching you. Hi, Jesse. Hey, what's going on, Johnny Knight? I hope you're doing well, brother. We're just creating some art cards right now. Figured it would be fun for everybody to help me decide what colors to use and what to draw. We're doing a Christmas-themed one on a fire energy right now. As fire, red, and green are complementary to each other. Make sure my white is dry. Dry. Now we're going to take this side. We're just going to plant and drag it. That's it. Plant and drag it. That's it. Gonna be heading to my live in 15. Excellent. I appreciate that, fam. Yeah, have a good live, brother. What are we playing tonight? If you're playing something. And yes, I'm still going to go back with the black and attempt to outline that. Really appreciate that. Everybody go check out Johnny Knight. He's a big time gamer and always a big supporter in the community. Our community in particular. He's in every stream, whether it be art, whether it be opening, whether it be reading. You can always expect Johnny Knight to be there. And I really appreciate your support, fam. Borderlands 3, excellent. If there are any fans of the Borderlands series, which I kind of find it hard if there's not at least like 10 out of, 11 people you ask. Big Borderlands fans. I need to give those games an honest try. Thanks for back. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you. I like it. I need some more green in the beard, but I like it. The silver needs to dry. Alright. Use a little more white on our ghost. Add our little... I want to make sure I leave room for the date and your names. Oh, I did too. That's quite alright. I appreciate you, Boo. I'll go ahead and pin that up for now. And of course, any and all donations are appreciated, y'all. And go right back to supporting the shipping and future giveaways. Which reminds me, we should probably do that. Yeah, let's do that. Just gonna start that, y'all, because we're gonna give this away. Watching it on the TV Nan's room, can't enter any draws or comment, but that's okay. Nana's phone always overheat as a cheap. No worries at all, Leighton. We're not giving anything too incredible away today. Just a couple of art cards, which you will have a few of those in your package when I get that sent off also, Leighton. So don't worry about a thing. Just enjoy. But everybody that can, you can go ahead and get on in there. We're going to give away this art card that we're making right now, and probably a hit card from the hitbox too, just keeping it real small. Under the impression that I'm not sure when these are going out, so within the month is the goal. But if you guys are okay with that, yeah, enter on in. Can't really have it that way though. I should have made it brown, but had to put an arm on our snowman. Okay, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Yeah, we got the ghost done. Still waiting on our tree to finish drying before I throw on the bulbs. You won the Dargarion Scots? No shot. Congratulations, Klinger. That's awesome. Good phone for my Nana. I hope I have a good week while I was gone. We did have a good week. We certainly did miss you, though. So we are happy to have you back, Leighton. We're going to throw a second green color in this beard here. Lighten it up a little. And add some more of that contrast within. Oh, beautiful. Love it when a plan comes together. Alright. Alright. Let's add. Give me some colors for bulbs, Joe. Give me some colors for bulbs. What bulbs do you like to see on the tree? Always blue, red and gold, okay. Always blue. Got red. Got gold. Red and gold, always blue. Okay. Think I can do... we didn't put any purple in there yet, so I'll throw a purple in there. It's over. There you go. There we go. Alright. I feel like something's missing. But it's right on a green tree, so we won't have any green bulbs on our green tree. Alright. Purple! Got purple, Mariah. Thank you for that. Purple representing. Alright. Am I gonna have to? I didn't want to. That works just fine. I love these markers. Orange, okay. Let's see if I can get an orange one in here. Three. Pink you're missing, of course. Alice, thank you. It's good to see you, Alice. I don't think I have pink. Oh, I do. 305. Pink has no place in Pokemon. Tell that to every fairy type in X and Y. And last but certainly not least, okay, there was a little bit more than five bulbs on here, y'all. I hope that's okay. Put that up towards the top. And yeah, we'll call that good. As long as nobody trashes me for it. There's our Christmas bulbs. My gold fairy cards beg to differ. What about Chansey, right? Chansey is literally pink. And Jigglypuff. What up, Ryan? I hope you're doing well, man. Looks good, right? Little bulbs on the tree. Little snowman who needs a carrot nose. That reminds me of one of my favorite jokes of all time. Two snowmen are standing in a field. One turns to the other and says, "Hey, do you smell carrots?" You haven't heard of Pinkymon? I mean, even Pokemon makes mistakes. Many trainers, so if you can handle it, it's another thing. I am doing a lot better hanging out with my ghost fam and creating art and getting away from life for a bit. Charlie Brown Christmas tree, that's what it looks like, right? That little, like, bent over lopsided Christmas tree. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Orange. Gonna give him a little carrot nose. Absolutely, Alice. Absolutely. It is good to see you. Sending all the love and well wishes your way. Alright, well, we're gonna have to pretend this is a carrot nose, because it's gotta be an implied color smudge instead of actually getting it in there. Are we waiting for our Christmas card? No pressure. Alright, I think we're gonna go over this again. And we're gonna make it right. Damn, that silver is not dry yet. Alright. That's what I... because if I slide it in a sleeve too early, it starts to come off on the sleeve. Boom. Mrs. 5150, you have a channel. Thanks, Mariah. Appreciate it. There we go. Stands out a little better than the white. Now, there's also one thing that I put on every energy card, except for one, and the last one with the lightning bolts in it, that didn't have the words "always believe," but I always put "always believe" on my card somewhere. Seen that trick that street spray paint artists do, where they light the arsenal on fire, quickly pass over art? No, yeah, I have. I always thought that's so dangerous. Like, man, if that flame goes inside that can, that whole little crowd is shrapnel. I have not forgot, but I will send you Christmas cookies. Let's go. Christmas cookies. What is everybody's favorite Christmas cookie? Alright. I think I'm going to put little clouds in here too for the snow flurries that I'm going to put. And I like to use this really beautiful gray blue that they sent in here. No, it's too expensive. That gray blue. Yeah. Stale ginger snaps are amazing. Aw, snap. In fact, that now every time I see that shirt around the holidays, I'm gonna think of you, Matt. There's two gingerbread men on the front of a shirt, and one is his leg is snapped, and he's saying, "Oh, snap!" Remember when we were 16 walking around the Larkspur House neighborhood, and there's a whole group of us, and we were taking turns making an axe? Oh my god, I do remember that. And I also remember how bad it, like, we were not smart about ventilation back then. And so I was just like, the only memory from that experience that I have, Nick, is inhaling all the fumes coming off of that and almost choking. And that's true, the can lit on fire, so I think it was Nyko threw it up and ran. Still dipping, yes. When you come to Card Party, bring cookies, there you go. Oh, pretzel salad, yes, I request pretzel salad. These might be a little darker than what I'm intending. And that's for a darker card with like thunderstorm clouds, not snow flurry clouds, which is going to look something like a dainty gray. Turned it straight into a straight. Yep, sure did. Luckily, it was into the alley, I think. But I don't rightly remember where we were, man. That was almost 17 years ago. Plus, after my little accident, I'm lucky I can remember anything. After I whacked my head in 07. I had to get 19 stitches in my head. And 4 in my lip, y'all, because I just couldn't resist. Snorlax sleeping on the bad vibes, that's right. Every Pokemon we meet, join the harmony, evolving into love, set the people free. I sure am. I'm gonna do my damnedest to get there, Mrs. 5150. For sure, this is where it might not help, but for sure I'll be going to Dallas. If I can, I'm also going to do San Diego. So are you guys coming to Dallas, or are you talking about the San Diego one you're going to? Oh, that's exactly. Those were the best life lessons, though, right? Because best be darn sure we didn't try anything like that anymore. Came back, had to go comment on Wiki Shorts. That is quite alright. Again, I had no idea that you had content on your channel. See that? Silver. It's not dry yet. Ancient Mew, how you doing? It's good to see you. Alright. Put that in. Ooh, I wonder if I can. That might be too much detail, and if I try and mess it up, it will ruin the card. But I was just thinking how cool it would be to see a silhouette of the sleigh and the reindeer back here. 20 years, mostly because I'm poor. So I went on a couple of maps, Street View, to the self-guided tour. Shouldn't be agency for it. That's funny. I had the virtual reality and everything. It was great. Alright, cool. I have no idea how long it's going to take that silver to dry. Well, while that's drying, we can fill in some clouds here. Got to be a little bit more fuller than that, though. Sorry, I keep pulling it over here so I can get in the lines a little better. Great idea, right? Maybe I'll try it on another card and see if I can pull it off before I do everything else. So I'm not trying to cram it around everything. And because half the time in my art, if I have an afterthought and go with it, it will forever look as though it was an afterthought. And I don't want that quite yet. But for every time that did happen, there was another time that it worked out perfectly and I loved it. So sightseeing without the idiots, exactly. I like that. That is funny. That is a good idea, Nate. Alright, there we go. I was just filling in some of the clouds and making them look a little bit more full. Looks like Kaz is going live. Oh, Jesse went live. Awesome mail and art. I agree, as well as that Litleo was our inspiration for our artist appreciation. So when we're done with this, we'll give it away with a hit card. And then we will also start looking through the art in these 20 binders sitting next to me. And then we'll do another. And then we'll end up, I'm probably going to do 3 of these tonight also. There goes my short stream idea, right? I'm having a lot of fun with y'all, and I appreciate you. But we need snow falling. That's what we need. And I can put that in there. Mr. Zards. That's awesome. Thanks, Mama. Appreciate you. Matt Gooch saying hi to Mama Ghost. Alright. No time to do it but to do it. Don't think I'm going to make them as thick as I did on that first one I did in the desert. Someone claimed that one already, though. In fact, the one I thought was going to go first, actually, I still have. That's what happens when you hang with... Absolutely, I agree. Only one thing that could make that absolutely better, and that is if we could all be together. Because I love talking, but I love listening too. There we go. I think the aesthetics are pretty well good, unless there's anything that anyone else seems or thinks they want to be in there. Time's an illusion. Time's a construct. I like it. Sending my... well, exclamation point ghost, Mr. Zards, if you haven't already. Because I'm giving it away right now. So I might need your information. Who knows? Thank you for that, Alice. Yes, everybody, if you're not in my Discord, you can jump in my Discord. In the meantime, I'm going to do a silver test here. How you do that, you just drop a thumb on it. But don't let it stick. I don't know if you can see it. See that little itty bitty dot? See that? So it is not dry yet. Ernie! I did a custom card for Ernie too. I put Quaxley in a wheelchair. That's what I did. Per Ernie's request. Alright, cool. Oh, we'll let this dry. Let's rock an HP battle right quick. Oi, moi. It's beautiful. Oi, oi. I think we need our battle of 48. That's what I think. There is also in this hitbox, because you will get a card from the hitbox also, of course, another disclaimer, y'all. Please be 18 or over to claim your winnings. Channel must be 60 days, or at least 30 days old. And make sure that you send me an email with a screenshot of your channel. And please be subscribed. I would appreciate that. But this here is how we do this. So I'm going to pick 2 people, and we're going to pick 2 numbers. First person's going to give me a number 1 through 48. Second, 1 through 47. And we're going to flip them, and we're going to HP battle. And highest HP is going to win. If we get the same HP, we're going to run it back, so do not go far. And I know this has been open for a little while, but I thought it's a good concept to start the giveaway. The time it takes me to complete the card will be... Oh no, I forgot again, oh no. You forgot what again? Oh, you forgot to email me your information? Don't forget, 29 likes, let's go. Appreciate that, Mrs. 5150. Mariah. Not that it's urgent at the moment, Mariah, because I'm not sending anything out quite yet until next week or the week after, so... But yes, please get it to me so I can get it packed up and ready to go. Or you can send me an email to the PokéGhostKev@gmail.com. Alright, let me close this up. Got 11 people in there. May the favor be in your odds. Don't you mean may the odds be forever in your favor? Or not, because that's copywritten. Oh man, I just threw the 48 all over the place. There we go. I wonder if I can one-handed cut this. Oh, I'm just curious. No, I can't. They're too grippy. Alright. Talk like Yoda he is. Talk like Yoda he must. Alright, here we go. Best of luck. Alice is taking on Klinger. Alice, are you still here? Well, there's Alice dropping Stafford's link. And Klinger, are you still here? Oi, oi, oi. Well, be this fun. Not acceptable. Alright, Alice. Give me a number. 1 through 48. Yes, congratulations indeed. Bottom 11, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, Alice. Coming out swinging. She pulls a ghost. It was also my example card. That's funny. 70 HP. Not bad. Not bad. We've got more than enough 70 HP in the deck to match. Stand by, Alice. We may need to run it back. 24 Klinger is going with. Let's rock. I love that artwork too. This is by the one and only Kooky Side 2. And Kooky Side 2 is actually responsible for every time you've ever seen a Pikachu in a poncho. It was Kooky Side 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, best of luck to you both. It is a shift tree. We need 70 to match and run it back. Over 70 to win. $150 HP. Oh, Saya Saruda. That she hides the Pokeballs in the draw. Yeah, like I Spy. Yeah, that's Saya Saruda. And we will look for many of those cards as well. But congratulations, Mr. Klinger. Love you, Alice. Aww. Congratulations, Mr. Klinger. And I'm also going to need a number. Let's call it 1 through 48. That's a random guess number of how many hit cards are in there. I forgot to count. Much love, fam. Always. Always indeed. And not to say that that's going to be, of course, the last one we do. We're going to create more tonight. So I read Pokemon Balls and totally did not make the connection between Pokemon. 23, you got it. I'm just giving it a quick shuffle here. I will say we've got everything from little Cubone custom cards to full art Celebration Pikachus to A-Specs English Japanese EXs. We've got cards from Neo. We've got vintage cards. I've got a art rare Dusclops from Night Wanderer in this stack. That's art for me. I made special art for his wife and him. Oh, that's neat. I like it. 32 likes. Let's go. 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Doing well, Ernie. The Chen Pao EX. Let's get some hype for the EX. I actually just put this in here tonight as I was going through some of my cards. This is from Paldea Evolved, and it was designed by Aki CG Works. Beautiful team at Pokemon. Congratulations, Klinger. EX hype? What? Mind blown. I just woke up, no worries at all. Alright, EX hype. Here's what we have in the hit card pile. There's a Cubone card. I got a full art Ethan's Adventure. These were, a lot were donated by all of you. I believe Antalgic made a pretty sizable donation of Destined Rivals EX cards. I've got promos in here. Got Pikachu V. That was gifted to the channel by Nate the PokéGhost as much as I wanted to hold on to it. He said it was for the pile. Got gold item cards in there. Got some A-Specs. Got this Mew V from Fusion Strike. Nate also wanted to put that in there. At least I'm pretty sure he did. I better come in so that I can ask him. Bombardier. Got a Master Ball Hoot Hoot in there. That's done by the amazing Nakamura Ipan. Yo, WTF, what's going on? Pokemon with 220 HP. Yep, that's how it is. But he's a legendary Nick. He's one of the 4 legendary Pokemon from Arceus. This is actually a promo Mimikyu. Yes, I'm giving away a Mimikyu. This is from S&V, so this is Scarlet and Violet number 4. We got the Bandit from Ancient Origins. Threw that in there. Sorry, Lost Origins. Don't get excited, everybody. Sun and Moon, Solgaleo. Solgaleo? Why am I having so hard saying that? Lurking and working, no worries at all, fam. I hope work's going well for you. Hey, Deli, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. I'm just going through and showing off what's in the hit pile here. Got a Genesect V from Fusion. We got the Dusclops from Night Wanderer. I don't think that should be in there. That one should not be in there. I think I just lucked out in it not getting picked. Because that was a gift from Rocket Scott that I won on his channel. Yep, the Durant SAR is in there too. Still in there. Heavy D, if you're still here, I still got the Durant SAR. Chris, our original Team Rocket says I have no idea about his existence. I'm old and don't mind being old. Oh, you should see how it is. The Night Wanderer, Dusknoir, yep. Got a Snorlax, shout out EDF. Snorlax from Prismatic. Got a Satitan Cosmo Hollow promo. A Vulpix from base set. Thrown in there haphazardly. Another Cubone card. Rabska, another Pikachu card. And another Satitan promo. Yeah, I'm really, really ashamed right now. I have no idea how that Reshiram ended up in the hit pile. I'm so glad I discovered that. Because I've been chasing that card for so long, and I actually pulled it out of a pack on Scott's stream. And I could not believe it that it happened. Just got a card from Papa Spencer. Excellent. Just got that card from Papa Spencer. Let's go. Alright, there we are. This was going to Klinger. Congratulations, Klinger. I think that's well dry enough now. Well, at least what I can say, Klinger, is the sleeves are going to be exact, like perfect fit, not exact fit. Some guy named Drop a Draco owns with Pokemon I would never consider using due to abilities, EV, IV, and all that since people put into it. Yeah. You remember when it was just like, I'm gonna Earthquake all of you! I do not, no. I do not have everything separated by artist, although I do have collections of arts and books. Some of my favorites, I do keep them. But typically it's just all up here. Only Dunsparce? Get out of here. Aw, for whatever reason you give it away? I can send you another one. Oh, the Reshiram? Yeah, I pulled it out, so sorry y'all, that is going to be taken out of the hitbox. This is November the 8th. Didn't want to put it over the whole scene here. But I am dating all of my signature cards now, y'all. That way, if you ever look at this card and you're like, man, I remember that stream. I want to go back and watch it, but I don't know when it was. Now you'll have a date on it. For whatever reason, it has been hit. Yo, Puck Rocker, how are you doing? It was good to see you. Alright, so you may never be able to take it out of this sleeve clinger, but I don't think you'd ever have a reason to do that. And the only reason I say that is because the metallic might get sticky too here. Not that it'll ruin it completely, but just wanted to give you a heads up. And I will get this in a top loader. Spikes, leftover, sleep, focus, dash, counter all. Crazy. I'd never think of that. Tactics, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I've also never been the trainer to, like, I've never used an attack that wasn't to lower HP. And I'm just being honest with y'all. Sometimes if their defense is super high, I might use, like, Tail Whip or Leech Seed. Just something, Vine, String Shot, like, things like that. But essentially, it's like, man, the goal is to get him to 0. That's what I'm here to do. That worked, my dude. Appreciate you. Picasso signature card now. Sure is. But appreciate you and congratulations, Klinger. Put him to sleep, use Sword Dance, and then beat down the whole team. Well, putting him to sleep and poison, I've done that. But again, all in the attempt to lower HP faster. Of course, the one move that I feel everybody should have, at least one of their Pokemon should have it, is, what is it? Mean Look? Yeah, Mean Look. Ernie. Teeny. Laura Lovejoy. Laura Bora. Lori Bobori. Mama Ghost. Alright. Leech Seed and Toxic is a fave of mine. Jessica Parker, how are you doing? I did check out the new Gengar Puck Rocker, and I need somebody to commiserate with me. All I want in the Pokemon world, although I am grateful that Gengar is getting a lot of love, but when are we going to get a regular Gengar SAR? Not a Mega Gengar SAR, not a Gigantamax Gengar SAR. I just want a Gengar SAR. Not to say that I'm not excited. I did check it out, and it's an absolute chase immediately. So, there we are. Congratulations, y'all. What I will ask, though, is that, if you do win the next one, to gift it to somebody else. That's your only task. I'm back, you lucky people. What's up, boy? He was in Morty's Conviction, at least. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He was in Morty's Conviction. What are you doing here? These are battle cards. Clefable Shadow, and I don't care how many people tell me it's not accurate. Got Legends ZA, and I'm only like 10 minutes in. Let's go. How you liking it so far? I know you're probably just creating your name and character, but I hope you have fun with it, man. One for book. Agreed, though. I do love that Mega. I love that Mega also. I really do. You also have the Zekrom that goes with it. The Zekrom, I do not have the Zekrom. You mean the one that goes with this one? But why is it in this sleeve? I am so bewildered why this is here. Unless I truly got another one? And even so, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if I would ever give it away. I'm getting there. Kid sleeps a lot, yeah. Be interesting. That would be interesting lore, Kronk. Time of day with a bottle of vodka and kid shoes. Got the game today. Love it. I love it. That's a great purchase altogether. Darkrai and Go. There you go. Is home attached to it? Can you import your Pokemon from home? No, I do not, Alice. I don't have that Zekrom. Let me tell you the why behind this card, y'all. It is because it is done by one of my top 5 favorite artists, which is Ayakosube. Ayakosube, I can say, is one of my top 5. Kawaii is my number 1. Sui is on there. Sao Sao is on there. Kedamahadati, Yoruwapai, he's on there. Same Puck Rocker, and it was 2 dudes that delivered it. No home sport yet. Gotcha. That deliberate. That's funny. All right. Let's focus on to zero real quick, y'all. What I did want to do is let's start thinking about the next energy we want to do, because we are going to do Mr. Mats at the end. Not until they have the DLC exhausted. When it came, so you can have both together. Do you have Lugia and Ho-Oh? I don't know. I thought I had it. Damn, not dim. Dark. I started my save file, but dark would be cool. Grass, that's another one. Muscle memory. Yeah, that's true. I know the Legends games are a little bit different than the classic Pokemon engine. And it took a long time for me to get used to Legends Arceus. But I loved the fact, and let me know if anybody else did this yet, but it's really funny because it's an open world game, as everybody I'm sure is aware. And I just think it's kind of comical that we've really come full circle, because in order to catch Pokemon, you gotta sneak up on them through the grass. And it's like, haha, how the turns have tabled. Always go with for alligator, yeah. At least that's the one that I would have went with, just simply because I wish I had a prism. Ah, that's alright. Let's see what we can do with the shapes on it. Alright, so grass from Miss 5150, dark from Void. Had to. State rule. Totod's favorite starter of all time. There's grass and water mon that are early and better. Aw, I'm sorry, Lori. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good sleeps. That's so funny. I don't know what I want to do yet. So, let's start thinking of some concept art for the energies, and while we do that, I'm gonna hop into the almighty Elgoob and make this a little bit easier for myself. As it's always good to get to where you're going. You can always do it by memory. However, when you're looking at an artist that has 85 total cards, including reprints, throughout the series. When I say including reprints, I mean if they ever used any of their art in specialty sets and reprinted it, then they will get credit for that regardless. But it is good to have a roadmap sometimes so that you have a good direction on where you're going. And we're going to look up to zero right now, and this is when I get to start educating about the artist himself and let you all know that his first card was actually in Chilling Reign. Chilling Reign was his first card. It was the Aggron. I do have a Chilling Reign cards, but I don't have a binder set up for Chilling Reign. Unfortunately, I do not have the Evolving Skies Umbreon, of which I spoke of. So it looks like Fusion Strike is going to be where we're going to start. And we can do that, courtesy of Nate the PokéGhost. He did leave a bunch of Fusion Strike bulk here. But I did want to shout out, as well as shout out, Mr. Jack Scudder, as he did do the Celebi from thinking. That Giratina V and the one-touch magnet needs to be sleeved and loaded. All in the one-touch magnetic need to be sleeved and loaded. This one here, it is. It's in an exact fit sleeve in there, but it's certainly sleeved inside there. And there's room for it to move around. The Mimikyu is in one touch. The Mimikyu is not only in just one touch. The Mimikyu is still in its cellophane, actually. I was able to get it in there with room to spare without unwrapping it. So that's actually still in its cellophane. I have the Sky Zombie, but no VMAX, sadly. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I definitely try. And these have 3 points of contact, too, because they have the latches on the bottom. But the one thing I refuse to do is do anything but display these cards. These are literally, if a stat goes over, they're not going to get any damage that way. But I wouldn't ship anything in that. I should have needed like 5 this month. Headed out as well, Deadly. I appreciate you being here. Reg V is still solid. I have the card. So cool. So cool. I have 3 total arts from Evolving Cries. Let's go. 3 total alts. Are they all the same art? Or is it like because I think if I'm chasing any alt out of Evolving Skies, it's going to be that Rayquaza alt art. Or the Dragonite. Gotta rep the Dragonite sometimes. Alright. What I do need to do for realsies, though, is I do need to take a stretch break so that I can get my back loose. I also have to take my dog down real quick, so. I appreciate your patience. No, Sylveon V, VMAX. Sylveon V, okay, I got you. I got you. Those are beautiful cards. Those are gorgeous cards. Where's my... No. No. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it this way. And I will return here shortly, y'all. I'm just going to run my dog down, stretch my back a little bit. But we will be back. And we'll look through some Fusion Strike and a couple other sets. We'll pull out and Appreciate to 0 for Artist Appreciation. And then we will draw some more art cards. Much unless you got money. I'm not averse to selling my yeah. Oh yeah, no, exactly. I'm kind of the same way. What's really funny is I would prefer to give a lot of my vintage away. But I refuse to do it if I've only got the one. Yep, we will see you soon. I have you guys. Garbodor V. And a one-touch, probably the only person displaying. Now Garbodor is cool. In fact, I don't know if you're familiar with Charmcraft Puck Rocker, but they're actually pretty big Garbodor fans for some reason. I think that's the troll of the channel, but you can always see a Garbodor somewhere. Yoga time, yeah, right, yoga. I've listened to those tapes. I can't do it. They're like, take your left foot and put it to the small of your back. Now take your right foot and whip it over your neck like a scarf. And breathe. And I'm like, I can't breathe. That was a comedian. I forget who that was. But yeah, that was a comedian way back in the day. He was talking about strongman competitions. Like, they're just so ridiculous. Like, okay, you're going to take, this piano, okay, filled with cement, all right, and you're going to chuck it through that 3rd-story window. Good night, Mama Ghost. I love you. All tarts are all tarts. Yep, I agree. I agree. Yes, good night, Mama Ghost. To right here and chant about how much you love Gwyneth Paltrow's. And breathe. Alright, y'all, I will be right back. Alright. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Been fun, you folks, if you're here, just sent my little girl gift. You're awesome. Hey Raph, it's late and I'm back. Just sat down for dinner. My favorite food, smoked fish with white sauce with stir-fry veggies on home brown rice with a glass of milk. Wow. That is awesome. That is awesome. So no tomatoes. Altar, I think I want it from Spokat. Excellent. I'm just catching up, yo. From when my mom said goodnight. Altar, it's in show your polls. Excellent. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Get that pulled up here. And then Fusion Strike. Courtesy of Nate the PokéGhost. He dropped off all of his fusion bulk. Yay, PokéGhost now! Excellent, just saw that, Miss Lovejoy. I didn't see Laura in here. What? Oh, go away. Gem 3, not exactly which one from Gem 3, nice. There we go, Ernie. Dang, Ern. That's quite the collection you got there. I like those Prime cards. That Houndoom Prime has always been a chase for me. Nachos from 7-Eleven are so good. I will also take their mini tacos. Really good. I have a pizza from them in my fridge right now. Miss my Nana's cooking a lot, I'll bet. Mishins, how's it going, fam? I had pizza. I had Bacon Lovers Pizza, which comes with meat, sausage, pepperoni, and ham or Canadian bacon. Is that a celebrity in our presence, Mishins? I'll say. Mishins in my chat? Pizza Hut, let's go. We just created an art card here, Mishin, so we created this today, and then we gave it away. Who, you? You, Mishins. Man, a celebrity. So we just made this, and Klinger won it. And we're going to do more, but we're going to be looking for art by T0 right now. Pizza the other night. Missing the Gengar Prime, and then we'll have all the Primes with the promos. That's great. The lucky winner was Kevin Klinger. Kevin Klinger was the winner, but we're probably going to be doing one more of those. And then, if time permits, I will be starting Matt's card also. I'm going to make an energy for Matt, as he is probably the sole owner of a lot of my original art cards from Trick or Trade, as well as my energy cards. And he's just always a constant support and a heck of a mod, so I'm going to be going through and making one for all my mods. Alright. There we go. Not even Thanksgiving and you draw Christmas trees. I know. It was just a thought that came to mind. And really, we all decided together, so it was kind of a group conversation. 34 likes, let's go. So here we go. This kind of looks like a Mischievous chilling here. I know it isn't, but this was done by Tazero. If this weak Pokemon is by itself, a mere child could defeat it. But if Dreepy has friends to help it train, it can evolve and become much stronger. Interesting. I've never known Pokemon to train each other. He is derpy. That is an amazing card indeed. What's up, Zach? I hope you're doing well, brother. Alright. Make sure we're doing this right. Shout out Yukamori. Dynamo. Here's the beautiful Art of Fusion Strike. Genty. So cute. Miki Kudo. This looks like an Asaki Dynamic. Ooh, a Kirigawa. Tandemaus. Monday through Friday. May evolve. Okay, check it out. That's such a cool card. Oswaldo. Mitsuhiro. Neo. I feel like you would be able to kind of see the art style come through before anything else. That's sick. Shibuya. Yeah, Tandemaus. The one thing about Tandemaus I wish they had done better with is its shiny form. Good for speedruns on this game if you can grasp the new mechanics better than I guess. Yeah, I still have yet to get the game Croconaw by Tomokazu Kamiya. But yes, that is going to be a learning curve indeed. And that's why I'm also failing miserably, but trying not to watch too much of the streams going on where people are running it, because I want to be just as surprised and shocked by stories, twists, and turns. Is it rude being so rude? Primate, shout out PokéJack. Cute little Vulpix. I'm also not seeing Sayasaruda. All in the games are supposed to be. Yeah, that's true. And I will say I'm glad too, because when I did play Arceus, my first thought was, what is this? My second thought is, oh my god, they could have been like this the whole time. Ooh, Masukado Fukuda. Got the Swampert Hollow. That's it. Semi-Poor. Let's see. Darumaka. Choodle. There's Sayasaruda. Alright, y'all. Find the Pokeball. Except for the shiny spirit. That'd be so hard to catch. You know how many times you would have to find those wisps to see if you can get a shiny Spiritomb from that game? But this is Sayasaruda, and she always hides a Pokeball amongst her artwork. I think we've looked at this before, but let me know if you can see it. Still no love, no love. I love shiny Spiritomb. I think it's an incredible work of art. That's from Go as well. As in, like, they reused art? Near the Feats. Alright, let's see. Near the Feats. It would be fairly obvious, but she hides them in a couple of different ways. And it's not by the Feats, I found it. It's not in the water either. Oh, that blue, yeah. It's not in the water. In fact, let's look more around his head. Trees, yep. This is 5150, caught it. It's right there next to his head. So that's how Saya Saruta likes to hide Pokeballs in all of her artwork. Sometimes they're a lot more obvious, sometimes they are a lot harder. A lot harder. Alright, got that Choodle. There's a Squirtle. Shout out Yukamori. Got the Snom Nom Nom Nom. Morning by Hyoganosuke. That's sick. I like that. Ooh, even better when fighting each other, the Plusle. That was done by Megumi Higuchi. And if I'm not mistaken, Megumi Higuchi also did the Dusknoir Trainer Gallery from Brilliant Stars. Dynamo. Got Yu Nishida. Neo Kimura. Alright, here we go. Saya Saruta. Find that Pokeball. Let's see. I mean, I guess that's gotta be it. I guess that could be it too. Whipping Ghost or Dark out with me in chat is painful. Why is Jigglypuff a psychic? Now that I'm thinking about it. In the grass. See, I thought that too. Unless it's a real obvious print in the grass. Because I was thinking a couple of ones, like this was the first thing that caught my eye, was this flower petal here. Looks exactly like a Pokeball. What's up, Kev? It's good to see you. Route 1. Painful. Route 1, here we go. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be that. That's the thing that looks most like a Pokeball to me. But if you look up here, the sun flare on his face, see how you can kind of see the Pokeball? So I was thinking that could be it too. Rather than leaf green, it's Route 1. Yep, Route 1. And I had so many flashback memories just now. Sako Ito. And then when you get to Route 10 and Snorlax is in your way and it takes you forever to learn about the flute. That's really cool. That's Kirasaki. Got home super late from work and hoping you were still streaming. Oh yeah, we started about 2.5 hours ago, and I'll be quite honest with y'all, I wasn't even quite convinced that I was going to stream tonight. But again, nothing makes me feel better in my day than getting a chance to hang out and talk with all of you, so appreciate y'all being here. Sandygast. Got the Pancham. I think that's also... That's Mina no Kai. And the Quavapus. That's Mitsu. No place like home with the homies, exactly. Still run my copy of Fire Red from a tray from another cartridge, just kind of in limbo. Oh man. Excuse me. Yeah, when I read Home with the Homies, that song came to mind too. Cause I got my homies, my homies. Okachi. Cute. Such a cute little Stuffle. Plus irons on the fire. Getting hard to keep up. Yep. So happy to be a part of the PokéGhost family. Ernie coming in with the 1 month. Appreciate you, fam. Got the Phalanx. Or Phalanx. I call it Phalanx because I'm pretty sure that was the formation in ancient Sparta, the Phalanx. But people say Phalanx, and that's okay too. Got Hasuno. Ooh, that's got Shibuya written all over it. Keep it going, fam. I have a video to edit still. Okay, no worries at all. I didn't joke about being about the art. I'm no Gibby Leech, no. Not at all. These are insane artworks. That's a little Stafford favorite. Shibuya? Or Trubbish? Durant. Shin Nagisawa. Mahal. Oh, the shark one. Sharpedo, yeah. He's a feisty little guy. One of my favorite story cards ever that we discovered right here on the channel. Because I thought this art just looked insanely odd to me. And I was like, well, these are his footprints, but whose footprints are these, and what is this? And come to find out, y'all, if you didn't know, there's actually 4 cards. Sharkbait, hoo-ha! There's actually 4 cards that go into this. And they're all taken in front of this exact same scene, and it all starts with Smeargle. So Smeargle was running through, so here's my theory. My PokéGhost theory. That what we are looking at is the view of like a watch cam or a hunter's cam, so I'm thinking that maybe organization like Team Rocket or maybe a trainer that was trying to observe or professor the behavior of some Pokemon and ended up catching 4 different Pokemon on his trail cam. One being Smeargle, the Meowth, of course. I believe there's a Gossifleur, and there's one more. Grafaiai, I want to say? I could be wrong. Trail cam, thank you. It came to me later in the explanation. Yes, geeks we are. Yes, yes, indeed. So that's my theory. And I have been looking through to see if I could find any of the other. I think there's only one other Infusion Strike, though, and the others are in the other ones. Some other sets. Oswaldo, Kato, Eevee. By 0313. Which is odd, because I'm used to seeing thick outlines with him. Another Shibuya. Does your apartment still have them trucking? No, they don't. Nor did they ever work. Which is why I think they were more like controlled beehives instead of like cameras. But yeah, those were weird little things up in the trees. Tikamatsuno coming to the end here. Kawaio, let's go. That's sick. Tomokazu, and then speaking of Feraligatr, do have the Feraligatr rare by Anasaki Dynamic. Well, hello. Let her know that I said hello. It is good to see y'all. No worries at all. No worries at all, Kev. Sometimes the blanket hellos are always the best. Alright, well, what I'm ashamed of is that we only found 1-0 card. I don't have 1 Meltan, 1 more Peko, 1 Zeraora. Alright, fine. Be that way. And we'll just go to sleep. Aw, he did the Sleeping Drud again? That's cool. Alright. Well, let's go to one of my favorite sets of all time. And I would like to know if anybody else feels the same way about any of these Scarlet or Sword and Shield sets, but I am a huge fan of Silver Tempest. Alright, gotta go collect my laundry from the laundry room before they lock it overnight and change my finish, try and get some sleep. Absolutely, man. Reach out, text me if you need anything, fam. You know I'm always awake and I'm always available, so if you ever need anything, just reach out. But I hope you start feeling better, man, and I hope that thing gets better, too. Try to stay off your stomach and, you know, on your sleep. Like 20 a pack. It is now, yeah. It was definitely when I was out, like when it was newish and available and affordable, like $5 a pack affordable. I can remember my sister asked me right around now, my birthday in October. She was like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "Pokemon would be good." She's like, "Any Pokemon?" And I was like, "Silver Tempest." And I sent her the bag, and she bought me like 7 packs of it. Ghost fam, love y'all. Have a good night. Have a good night, Nick. We love you too, buddy. And so, out of that 7 packs was actually the time that I was able to pull my first ever black and gold card. And when I say that it was a... oh, by the way, these are my secret top loaders. The ones that I very rarely pull out. And these are probably also, like, future giveaways, too. So, just letting y'all know. Oh, I heard an interesting story about Ditto, y'all. Let's talk about it. Theory time. Why was Ditto created? Some say that it's a failed clone of Mew. But I heard a new theory today. This is actually Portuguese. This is also Portuguese. This was from my son. He gave me some Urshifu. Super excited for the 300 sub stream tomorrow night. I'm excited for you, brother. The card that broke the game. This was the card that ran all of my online decks, y'all. Totally cracked. All you gotta do is discard 1 energy from the Pokemon to do 120 damage. Plus, you could just keep attaching energy anyway, because you'd have to get rid of 1, so you could have 7 energy on here, and it's doing 20 damage times the amount of energy attached to it. And the defending Pokemon, do y'all see that? So it counts their energies too. And then you don't even need to get rid of an energy with X-Ball. So yeah, that... Oh, the theory. That's not the theory. The theory is this. That... Ditto was created to save endangered Pokemon species. Because if you notice in games that have the Safari Zone, I often wondered, why have the Safari Zone? 2 of my favorite full arts from Boundaries Crossed. Why would they have Safari Zones? You know, okay, game and sport. This is the card I pulled. Out of those packs my sister gave me, pulled the gold Rayquaza. My favorite gold card ever. And I was like, okay, let me just theorize here for a minute. And so, the Safari Zone, for those that haven't played the older games, they pretty much give you 30 balls of your own. They don't let you take all your stuff with you into the Safari Zone to catch all the Pokemon you want. So they give you 30 balls, Safari balls, and say go, and you have to try and get through this whole maze of territory within a certain number of steps before it kicks you out and your time is up. And I noticed that there were Pokemon in there that maybe weren't so seen out in the wild, and I'm like, are these like sanctuaries where they keep the endangered Pokemon and then bring the Ditto in with the daycare man and help breed the endangered Pokemon species back into being able to catch them for sport? And that's where my theory came from. Still throwing rocks at that, exactly. They would give you would have rocks and Safari balls. You could literally throw rocks and just make them mad, or they might run away, so... But I think you could have thrown berries too, and they'd start eating it, and they would be a little easier to catch. Gold Ray traded it. One I had for Zard. That's the line from the intro in the bag. You can find wild Pokemon, even here in the city. Yep. Huh, that's interesting. Amazing sister. Yes, I do have an amazing sister. She doesn't have much, but when she does give, she gives with her whole heart. And I will say that I've probably never met somebody as selfless as my sister is. Especially when it comes to things like the holidays and Christmas and also giving, you can say it runs in the family. But it would literally make y'all physically sick if you were able to see their Christmases. Like, not being able to get into the living room is a bit much. Alright, let me dig. Hang on. English S&B. Is this it? Third one down? Heck yeah. Third one down. Peace, love, and Pokemon, says Catch'emall Kev. Alright, going through here. These are going to go a little quicker now. Yep. And remember, best practice if you're pulling cards out of a binder. Look at this art. Just look at it. Like, who would have ever thought to draw a Ponyta this way? Oh, I don't have anything open at the moment, Kev. We're going to pull some art for to zero, and then when we start our next art card, I'll open the giveaway for it. So you got time, you're good. Yes, yes, it would. I forgot about it. Cute, right? The only thing that could have set this card off, if that anything could, would be something filling the space up here. Since they have him off-centered to the left, the eye is almost anticipating looking for something up here. So to have like a faint shadow of a Rayquaza going into the clouds or something would have probably been amazing. Kara Bobera, I hope you're doing well, fam. I saw you pop in earlier. And really does. Really does. Lady Godiva. By I, Ron Butterfly. Oh, that's the God of Davida. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. In the Garden of Eden, baby. Since I arrived casually late, no worries at all. It's good to see you, Kara. But I agree, Ponyta has some of the best artworks out there. But remember, if you're pulling cards out, always take an energy and slap it in its spot. That way it's easier to pick out where something goes. Looks like he's waiting. Yeah, right? It looks like he's like, huh, they said it would be here. Where is it? He lied. His older brother, Rapidash, told him, yeah, I swear, it's there every day. Alright, I did say that we would check out Saruta when I found him. Let's find the Pokeball, and this one might be a little misleading. Yeah, this one's actually pretty cool. I got me a dirty one. And you saw how I deflected that for our kids in the chat. Alright, Saruta. We're finding the Pokeball, y'all. No one knows that Pokeball-like pattern on Fungus means or why Fungus has it. I know. It's to attract unsuspecting people from running into it and getting attacked in Scarlet and Violet. There's a Fungus Amoongus. And so I thought that they would just take the easy way out and say the top of Fungus, that's the Pokeball. But there's definitely another Pokeball in here. And it's a little more obvious than the others. We need the Moongus too, so the joke sells. Yes, we do, and it seems I don't have one. It is in the grass. Mrs. 5150 caught it, unless you mean up here, because I see something up here, I see something over here, but I think it's right here. Last time I bought presents for everyone for Christmas was 2018. Money has been messed up for a while now. No worries at all, man. Sometimes your presence is the present. But always remember that yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. So, just be present, Zach. That's all you gotta do. Money comes and goes. It's memories that we hold on to. Zero Samsuma. And 313 really blew up. I'm loving his artwork. So right to the bottom of the bell. Yep, you got it. Made a homemade gifts, which is great. You can make homemade gifts. I am going to teach all of my nephews and my niece how to solve a Rubik's Cube this Christmas. That's what we're doing. And same thing's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, oh my god, this is so great! And then they won't be able to put it down. Because that's me. Alright, let's get some Ghost Love up in here. And then baking baskets. Let's go. Show it again, I will. I'll grab it again here in a second. But we have our Dragapult here. This was also done by T0. When it isn't battling, it keeps Dreepy in the holes on its horns. Once a fight starts, it launches the Dreepy like supersonic missiles. And any Pokemon that yeets its younger self at its enemy is an okay one in my book. And did that with art. So pretty. So pretty, right? Alright, let me pull out the Fungus again. Dang, was it really back on that page? Page 2? Where the training comes in, right? Because remember, they have to train each other, so is that the training? Dragapult launching him at other things? See the Pokeball shadow down here? I am getting it pulled up right now because I saw something come through. I love this song. Higher up than that. That is incorrect, he says. You think it's here? Instead of like the actual Pokeball? Very nice. Very nice indeed. I saw something pop up. Frank. Frank likes your collection, Ernie. Wait, what? Well, there's another one actually. Ooh, behind it in the grass. Okay. Yeah, so there's two. Yeah, so there is two. There's two. Three if you count the print on his head. We just pulled out Dragapult, and then I didn't put an energy in there. Because there's Dracolope too, and he's got a little Dreepy on his head. There we go. My boy Halucha. Thanks, Frank. I'm not sure if he's in the chat, but I saw him comment in the Discord. One behind the head in the grass. Gotcha. 40 likes. Way to go. Let's go. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate you. 40 likes in 2 hours and 45 minutes. This is all Silver Tempest, yep. Which kind of shocks me that I didn't have the Amoonguss, because I opened a lot of Silver Tempest. And then, wouldn't you know, during the Christmas event, the Degenerosity December on ADL stream, I actually was gifted an entire box of Portuguese Silver Tempest, which is where I got those cards from. I could not in good conscience have him ship the entire box to me. I just told him send me the hits because honestly I probably will never get another box of Portuguese Silver Tempest. And I didn't want him to spend an absolute fortune sending it on shipping, so. Alright, well, that seems to be it. And then, what I did want to show is this. These were for the rest of the box. Those were all my Portuguese hits. Got the Jinx, the Mawile, got the Ursaluna V, got the Mawile V, and the Radiant Jirachi, or the Jirachi Radiante. Christina. ADL. Except this one. This was signed by Pokemon Wonder. Flash Fire. Okay, let's see. Love that Jinx. I do too. That is done by the legendary Hyoganosuke. Got the Hawlucha, the Dragapult, the Ponyta, the Latias. Ooh. Looks like we get to go into some Crown Zenith. But I'm going to go back for a second to see if he had any. Probably wouldn't have, since his first set was in Sword and Shield. He wouldn't have anything in X and Y. Alright. Crown Zenith. I mean, it would just be amazing if it was like here. There's Lost Origins. Got me in Lost? We do. Oh, of course you do. Got the Orbeetle VMAX. That he did, which I do not believe I have. I also did the Poliwrath. Nope, just Boss's Orders. Orbeetle V. Orbeetle VMAX. Yep, I do not have it. But, Poliwrath. I don't have Poliwrath either. Ooh, it's so frustrating when it's baby cards you don't have. Alright, well, nothing from Lost. That was mildly disappointing. Alright, bust out Crown Zenith. Latias, Galarian Berserker. I do not have the Galarian Gallery Latias, so Galarian Berserker it is. One of the favorites. Beautiful cards, right? Crown Zenith. Crown never lets us down. Beautiful artwork. Unfortunately, they're only featured twice in Crown Zenith. One is on the Latias Galarian Gallery, which would be sick to own. The other one is Galarian Berserker. Jolteon from a Frente. Let's go. That's awesome. I'm not a fan of Berserker. Anybody a fan of Berserker? Like, why they couldn't just give Galarian Meowth a Galarian Persian? After their monstrosity, what they did to him in Galar. Anybody else just don't like the design of the Galarian Persian? I feel like it looks like he was sniffing a flower and a bee stung him on the mouth. So his head just got real fat. That's what I see when I see Galarian Persian. Only for its typing. The steel typing is nice. I think steel is kind of that ultimate, like, it's kind of, I don't like it so much as a main typing, but if it's a backup typing, like Ghost Steel types and things like that. It really adds that extra level of handling a wider range. But I'm definitely a type trainer, so I will throw out the Pokemon based on what they throw out. I don't know why I'm still looking in Crown Zenith, y'all. I already said I don't have it. A few favorite stats. Excellent, excellent. Steel and Dark is just fighting weak, so I leave some... Okay, okay. Steel and Dark, yeah. And that's why I like, because Fairy does that a lot too. And that's why I really prefer Mimikyu having that sub-Fairy typing, because you can play rough and take out all the dragons too. And it's, yeah, it's quite beneficial. Mimikyu leads my pack. I got level 100 shiny Mimikyu that leads that's my ace. Berserker, VMAX Climax, got a comfy Lost Origin stamped promo they did. They did a lot of stamped promos that I don't have. Alright, moving into Scarlet and Violet. English, Paldea Evolved. Okay. We've got multiple binders to look into their Scarlet and Violet base, because I do have Scarlet and Violet base English, as well as Scarlet and Violet in Japanese. And Noble Victories, Furious Fists, Next Destinies, beautiful sets all. 196% damage, I think about making some Florges. Florges so gorgeous. See, Primal Class, Steam Sheaves, Ultra Prism, Ancient Origin. New. We have a blank binder. I love blank binders. And it's empty, which also means I filled it backwards. Yep, sure did. This must be Paldea. So let's start with that. I really wish I had that Sandy Guest, because I do not have many of the art rares from Paldea Evolved. And the Sandy Guest would certainly be one I would not mind owning. Alright, going back. Oh, thank goodness. Or not. Or not. Yeah, this is going to be a crapshoot coming through here, y'all. Because Paldea is one that I neglected until recently. I just started putting them in the binders. Yeah, this is embarrassing. Don't even have the Raichu. That's a shame. Scarlet and Violet. Looking for the Squirtle. I know I don't have that in either language. And Lechonk. Let's grab the Japanese. Since I know it's right here. Ooh, English. Lechonk. Why does Lechonk have 3 cards in the set? And of course, the one I don't have is the one that T-Zero did. Unnamed binder, that's all. Stellar. Snow Hazard. Scarlet and Violet. Lechonk. 41 likes, only 9 more to go. Let's go. Can we get to 50? Alright, time to get my beauty rest. I'll see you on, what, a few decades? Sounds good, Void. It's always a pleasure having you here, man. I hope you sleep well. Appreciate you popping in. And good luck with that game, man. Have fun with it. Alright. This looks much fuller than the other one did. And, of course, no matter which one I would have started with, it would have been in the other one, right? Yep. Yeah, finally. They put all 3 Lechonks in this one, too. I have no idea why this is in a deck sleeve, but there we go. Oh, I wouldn't mind that, Ernie. I wish I had more, I mean, I guess I could do a giveaway if that does happen, but I'm trying to get what I got out, but I'll make an announcement if anybody happens to pop in. He looks sad. He does look sad, probably because my PokéGhost theory is this. Tazero likes to sniff out truffles and things, berries under trees, and my only guess is that he was searching for a while, and when he got there, it wasn't there. But he does look sad, you're right. Okay, cool. And we move on. Where do we get to go next? No freaking shot, we get to go there next. Where would I have left that card? He did 151. And he did the Caterpie art rare from 151. And now that I think about it out loud, I don't remember the last time I saw that card. I know that's the card that Leighton won when he was gifted it from Brangus, that mystery slab bag. And that was the slab that was in there. Mask of Change. Surging Sparks. Are you serious? It's the bottom binder? Well, that was not on purpose. Oh. Had to dig through 20 binders to find it. Yeah. Alright. Well, we'll start with the little ones. Nido. The Nido line. That Garchomp looks really cool. Garchomp. Garchomp. Oh, Garchomp. Thanks, Ernie. 4 hours already. Party all night. Love that they made that one into a Pokemon. Adorable, right? No food for him. No food for him. Alright. Let's find our Nido line. So what's really cool and unique about 151 is that if one artist did the basic Pokemon stage 1, it actually did all the Evo lines. So, we have Nidoran, female. And I apologize, I collect primarily Japanese 151. We can just kick it in chat. That's all I'm here to do. Kick it in chat. I was just meaning in a sense of, Ernie said raid maybe, and if anybody chooses to raid, I always want to show appreciation. It's already Sunday where I'm at. Oh yeah, it's midnight 30 there. So there's our beautiful Nidoqueen line by Tazero. It's only right to keep them all together, and I'm not going to be like, we'll only show Nidoqueen, because that's not fair to the other two. Been Sunday. Been Sunday for a couple hours now. Okay, so they did the Nido line. And that's it. And then they did the Caterpie. Let me see if I by chance just threw it in here. No. But I will say, shout out Bro Rips, shout out Old and Gray. And shout out Mr. Matt Gooch. I know that you like the little Squirtle. But I won a box of 151 Japanese from the amazing Old and Gray on Bro Rip's stream. And he ripped it. and I was able to get the Psyduck, the Jinx, the Tangela, the Dragonair. I one-pack sniped SAR birds from Bro Rip's channel also. But that's all he did in 151 was them and the Caterpie art rare. So we're going to be moving into Paradox. Love my Squirty man. Only 9:30 p.m. for me. It's only 10:30 for me. So we must be in daylight savings time, or we're not on the same time. I mean Squirrel, yeah. No worries. Holy bat guano, I can't type tonight. That is all good. Paradox Rift. We're looking for Tinkaton, Tinkatuff, Tinkatink. One of the three. Whoops. Tinka, 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 tinka. Yep, it's going to be the one with her in the cave. That just makes sense. Of course, their successors were done by Oswaldo Kato and Shunchiro Gunjima, breaking the tradition of having the same artist do all three. Y'all are 10:30ish. Yep, it's 10:36 as of right now. Alright, so we got the Tink. A Spathra. In fact, it's probably one of my favorite Espathras because I'm a big Tulip fan. And Tulip is featured on the card. It emits psychic power from the gaps between its multicolored frills and sprints at speeds greater than 120 miles an hour. Chee! Does remind you of an ostrich or an emu. You know, if it had a consultant with Lowland Doug Trio for hairstyle. Adam Jones, my ghosty brother, I hope you're doing well. Speaking of emus... got a Spathra. And then we're going into Paldean Fates. Oh my god, they did the okay, I do have one. I do have one. Incredible one. For this particular short artist appreciation. Let me just get in here real quick to Paldean Fates and see. This isn't Paldean Fates. I think that's the first time I messed up a binder, which means my mind is going, Dave. Dave, my mind is going. If y'all know a movie that's from, you deserve 1,000 movie points. Silver borders or yellow borders? More just a simple question. Okay, simple question. I'll give you a simple answer. It depends. So, I personally prefer silver over yellow. Not to say necessarily borders only. I will say some cards look a lot better with the silver borders, like the Frostmoth. So, your eyes, yeah. So, I would say it really... I do have a lot of Korean. But what I like about the change in English is that suddenly made every yellow border card feel just a little bit more vintage. Like, even Crown Zenith, which was the last set in Sword and Shield, seems like it's 30 years old already, when it's not really. It just looks that way because of the yellow borders. Some do look good in yellow also. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There we go. That's what I thought I said. Now I just need a little Natu. I just need a little Natu. Yo, what up, EDF? It's good to see you, brother. We are just looking through some art for T0. Pikachu Galarian Gallery for Crown Zenith looks classic with the yellow border. You're not wrong. I think Pikachu would look better with yellow borders just simply because they're yellow. Jesse! How's it going? It's good to see you. Yes, that's true. I'll have to agree with you there. I do think it's in the eye of the trainer who enjoys the card. PayPal. I do. I do. PokéGhost, you're funny. It's good to see you, Papa. I hope you're having fun out there. PayPal. I do missions, but I was having trouble with receiving funds with it. It does look awesome with silver border from Twilight, you're right. Prangus. It's good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, no. I would never forget to eat dinner. I did eat dinner tonight before I got here. And I still have dinner before. Oh, I don't know if I ever shared it out or made it a command there, missions. Give me a second. Let me look real quick, missions. Woo. Feeling good. Just finished watching my Huskers win a great game. Very clean game. Let's go. Let's go. Had some insane luck with my packs. At the pre-release, pulled the Dawn SR. Let's go. Let's go, Adam Jones. That's awesome. Alright, let me try and do this. Well, there's only a couple it could be. Yes, I definitely have an account. Oh, that's sweet. Saying later this year, friends on Venmo will be able to pay each other by phone number to PayPal. So that's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Because it's not showing me like anything to share or send. Yes, I am going to stretch here soon. Nice poll indeed. Everything's starting to come through now. I think my chat was frozen. But I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're getting everything that you set out to get today. I'm gonna send you a DM, Nishins, because I think it's simply just linked to my email, but it's my personal email, not my channel email. So just letting you know. That's why I'm gonna side chat it to you. If you get water, you stay away from my boundary. Get your water. Take off. Come on, computer, you're doing so well. Yeah, that should be it, missions, but again, I don't know if it's ever been successful. I see your name here. When Layton's Christmas package comes, I'll send it with a couple of items for giveaways, plus some funds for cover shipping, and then some. No worries at all, Brangus. I really appreciate that, brother. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, and being able to hang out and start the holidays with y'all. Which reminds me, Monday. Tell your dog I said. Kev says hi.
Tell him I said hey yo.
Okay, I can do that. Always wants the chaos. No, Matt. Hope it's a Bulbasaur in its mouth. What? Coin again. Isn't that cute? Somebody called it my lucky coin. I think it was Nick came in and said, why isn't the lucky coin in Gengar's throat? So he put it back. End of the Bulba chain. I think you just want Blastoise to be the last one standing. You get dog chaos a lot with all that barking. Not really. Maybe Catch 'em All Kev does, but I don't. My dog doesn't dog too well, y'all. She's a great friend and an amazing companion, but she's a terrible dog. She doesn't bark, and if she does, she's in her sleep, and she's chasing a giant rabbit. Or it's something that literally startled her, like somebody came to the door when she was sleeping. Then she'll wake up real quick and yell at the door. That's it. That's it. That's it, missions. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to get a lot more creative with PayPal, because I know that's certainly a way to do it. I really appreciate you, Missions. I see it. I just got it. Thank you so much for that, man. Really appreciate you. And everybody, if you have not yet, please, everybody here should be subbed up to Mr. Mishins, and if not, now is the time. I haven't heard from her since last time, but I will reach out to her tonight. I'm thinking that she's just waking up now. More than you know, brother. More than you know. I really appreciate that. With Haley the other day, she's feeling better and is just trying to get back into things at work. There you go. She wants to get back into things at work before getting back into the hobby. And that's totally fine, too. Yeah. At the time, yeah. And we wish her well. And Haley, if you're lurking around, of course, I know that you're probably going to work and getting that started. But if you ever do choose to lurk around, that is totally fine. Just know that we all miss and love you. And we miss your artwork. Can't wait to be drawing with you again. There are 3 here with Kev Klinger, yep. I miss her cat videos. Yeah, that song, man. Meow, meow, meow. Great, now that song's gonna be stuck in my head for 6 weeks. What pack should I choose? Is it a good pack all the time? Don't ask me. I'm just a cat. Meow, meow, meow. Then spill the brand like crap. I totally forgot that he was in the chat too, Brangus. But yes, he is back. Him and Lila are back. Lila was doing some composition. I believe I saw that she plays guitar. I'm just a cat. That made me laugh so hard when I heard it the first time. Gotta make a video, no worries at all, Misha. And you take your time, brother. It's still gonna be just a little bit before we start our next art card and giveaway. I just want to finish pulling some of the to-zero cards here. And what I need is one that I haven't looked in yet tonight. And it's one of my all-time favorite Japanese sets, by the way. For anybody curious, I've got 3 favorite Japanese sets. One is Night Wanderer. The other is the Mask of Change. And the third is Wild Forces. Because of the ghosts, yes. Wild Forces has that beautiful flutter mane in it. And I was able to pull that off of CHH3 stream. And I miss him too. I saw him in your past couple of streams he was in here. Saying hi and wishing well. There we go, Wild Forces. So that also makes it easy. Oh yes, that is true. Call, no worries. Much love, Gooch, and everyone else. That is true, Klinger. You at least have that IN on the end, and that does help. Although, unless you win a giveaway, because they always start with Kev in Klinger, and it's always like, yeah, oh, like I wasn't looking. But miss my Nana and her cooking. Learned a lot of new things, and Lila was a music camp. What was your favorite thing that you learned, Leighton? The favoriteest thing that you learned while you were there. And I'm going to show you this absolute masterpiece of a banger. Hey, Lucky James Eller. Hope you're doing well, fam. It's good to see you. This is the Raging Bolt SAR, excuse me. This is from Wild Forces. And you would not believe my elation. This was a 1-pack snipe also. And, of course, it would not be a card in Kev's collection if it didn't come with the standard print line right across the body. See that print line? Still can't deny the beautiful card. We have Ghost, who's a Kev, Catch 'em all Kev, and then there's Kevin, yep. There's Ghost, Catch, and Kevin. That sounds like a law firm. Have you ever woken up tired in the morning? Call Ghost, Catch, and Kevin. And I'm just taking a real quick gander to see if there was any others. I did want to show off this beautiful Takumiwata Fluttermane in Wild Forces. Takumiwata did the Zamazenta. Learning to freestyle driving off my surfboard for seafood like Nana. Get out of here, man. That's so cool. Diving off your surfboard for food. Count me in the Kevin group as well. That's right. Uncle Brangus is a Kevin too. It almost looks like one of the colors was a print and then left a hollow dip. Yep, sure did. Spear in hand, right? Like Castaway style. You're so cool, Leighton. Yeah, when we say Kev Takeover, we mean it. He also did the Walking Wake SAR in the set, and the Gouging Fire. He did all three of them. Unfortunately, I've only got the two. Or the one. Temporal. Of course, I am opening 3 packs of Temporal Forces tomorrow. So I might pull and start 1 pack sniping again. That would be cool. Temporal Forces also had a card that's very commonly familiar. Who can name the other set this art was featured in? The Oceans Are Fridge Down Home. I love that. I love that. Sounds like you had a lot of fun indeed. Ocean is our fridge down home. I love that. The Kevs and Kevins taking over. As always, I believe this was featured in Prismatic Evolutions, but it is originally from Temporal Forces or Wild Forces. This was done by T0. Gotta love our Dunsparce. And you know what they say. Kev the PokéGhost is never far from a Gengar. And Journey together. Maybe. Maybe. I know he finally got an EX and Journey together. But, shout out Gengar. What am I doing? This. Ooh. No shot. Maybe. He also did the Kyurem SAR from Twilight Masquerade. This guy is like the SAR master. Oh, my Journey is being elusive with the last few cards I need. Which last few do you need? Are they the big ones? It was, we were heading down home over the summer, and I'll be doing it with Nana and cousins. Let's go. I hope you have a blast. Oh, of course it is. Of course they are, right? You ghosting all around being a Kev Ghost. The true meaning of Kev Ghost is T0. Let me know in the chat, y'all. Do you prefer Koraidon or Miraidon? As far as designs go, because they do the same thing as far as transport. Gonna complete a couple sets the hard way. Rippin'. Even so, like 20 packs at $7 is probably still less than the cost of some of the cards. But regardless, man, I hope you get what you need, and quick. Because I know that endless run, and that's why I was so mad I wasn't able to do more of Paldean Fates, because I know that the shiny game is off the chart in that in that set. And I know with 115, 113 baby shinies, it's probably not something you're going to rip. But I tried so hard to get at least all of the SARs, all the other cards, the art rares, and if you can believe it, I still haven't pulled a Palmont. Nah, PAX is the fun way. The hard way is outright buying all the cards. Yeah, that's true. Matt loves chaos. That's true. That's true. Chaos, Matt. Now we'll go into the binder that I thought I was in earlier. There we go. 23 of y'all in here. 44 likes. Let's go. Incredible. Now we're going to get into one of my favorite sets. I'm going to have to pull that out of the Mask of Change. In fact, I might be able to pull a lot of these out of the Mask of Change. Let me get these. Roll that. And the greatest set Scarlet and Violet has to offer, Shrouded Fable. RJ, how's it going, fam? Loves to drink other creatures' blood. It is said that it finds others of its kind going hungry. It sometimes shares its bloods it's gathered. Well, here I thought I was going to say sometimes it gives them its own blood, but it just shares. Sharing is caring. And then now we get to see another cool piece of art. It's only through chaos that we dare to strive for order. Otherwise, what's the point? Because without chaos, there is no order. Order cannot exist. Just picked up nearly half the Pokeballs I still need for my Prismatic Master set. Let's go. Congratulations. Maytoro, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in. How are you doing tonight, RJ? Just chilling for real? Hope you're well. I don't spend much time in the city over summer. We head to the homestead. I love that. It's always good to have roots at your home. I got to make my way back home too. Not as probably cool as being able to do that, but I gonna go and see my mama at some point. I'm always Gucci. Always Gucci. Mask of Change. Or Night Wanderer. And I know that there's a couple of fans of both those sets out there. Because Mask of Change and Night Wanderer are simply Twilight Masquerade and Shrouded Fable. Lost Origin. It's like to get out of the city and away from the crowds and silly people. I agree. I agree 100%. Of course, I say that without ever really leaving home. I kind of stay here a lot because I am a big believer that I pay a lot of money for the house, so I'm going to get every single dollar's worth out of it every month. But yes, I agree. And I've actually wanted to go camping recently. And I mean like middle of the woods, tent and a sleeping bag camping. No glamping for me. Night Wanderer, love it. Yep, Night Wanderer is amazing. But there's only one card in particular that I am looking for in here. It's because I know I don't have it in English. But I know that I did have the opportunity. Oh, was it? Yeah, it had to be. Was it in Night Wanderer? Or Mask of Change? Because I'm about to have... Yeah, okay. Whew. Nan calls Christmas time as stupid people seasons with drinking alcohol and they all go stupid. And Nan is a very smart woman. This is one of my favorite art cards ever. Just the purple, the Monkey Dory, the whole Legend of the Loyal 3. How are you, my friend? That's RJ. Yes, they are. Isn't it Crimson Haze, Mask of Change, Makeup Twilight, and Night Wanderers shouted? Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's Monkey Dory. And I love it. If you do know the story of the Loyal 3, y'all, you'll notice these chains around his head. Okidoki's got it around his breast, or around his neck, I think. And then Pheasantipity has it around their breast. And it's supposed to amplify the powers of which it's wrapped around, meaning kind of made him super smart, made Pheasantipity very beautiful, and it made Okidoki super strong. The theory goes that these were regular Pokemon before they got wrapped up with the chain. Do you know how many PokéGhost theories I have on what Pokemon they were before the chain wrapped around them? Something to think about. I will reach out to you, Ernie. I will reach out to you for sure. I'm just checking my notifications, y'all. Would you believe that I have 29 notifications just from when I started the stream? Alright, cool. I have my theories. Yeah, it's kind of easier for the monkey because there haven't been that many monkeys that I can think of outside of like just the pore line. It's obvious with Okidoki. Ooh. Obvious with Okidoki, huh? Is Okidoki, do we think it's a dog or do we think it's a cat? Oop, okay, he looks chilled and tired there. It's just me. Chilled or tired there? It's just me? Yeah. I think he's just... honestly, that's how he always looks. His eyes are always kind of droopy, so to speak. It's a bear. So do you think it's Beware? I never got a bear from Okidoki. Maybe it's a name, because I always see Okidoggy. What if it's Cat Dog? Well, you know what they say, Mystic Star. One fine day, with a woof and a purr, a baby was born and caused a little stir. Okidoki looks like a bear. The illustration there should have been the SIRs. Boom! Ernie said it. Ernie said what everybody's thinking. And what he's pretty well referring to is that the SARs from Shrouded Fable pretty much look like this. Which I absolutely love them. But something about designs like this just scream SAR to me, so. But these were the SRs, these were the SARs. Tis what it is. Bear Dog. Bear Dog, Bear Dog. Yeah, Shrouded is such a great set. Of course, I suppose... Shout out Mr. Skang. Oh, Ursaring. Okay. Okay, I could see it. Teddy Ursa's evolution, Ursaring. Alright, cards. The Hydrapple from Stellar is still a chase of mine. I did a lot of trainer cards from Prismatic. The Litleo, we got that. That's what started it all. And then there's a Mega Promo Charmeleon that he did also. No shot. He actually did 2 of the... He might have done the picture. All 9 cards of the picture from Surging Sparks. Let's see how many we got. Do have a little stellar. That Slowpoke is super cute. You know where I can find a 134 Charizard from Ruler of the Black Flame? DM me, says Uncle Brangus. I'll have to say, out of all Japanese packs, I've only opened a couple Ruler of the Black Flame. And I don't know if I've ever pulled a Charizard from it. Is that the last one you need, Brangus? That love shrouded. See there, kid, with Monkey Dory. Thwacky. Okay. I was gonna say one of the pores, like pan-pore, semi-pore. Yep, the last one. Oh man. The last one. If anybody can help bring us out. Alright, I think what we're going to do, because we're at almost 4 hours now, and I'm starting to feel it a little bit, so I am going to go ahead and take a small stretch break. And in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and open it up now for the next art card. We're going to shift focus. I will maybe pull some more to zero cards, but honestly, y'all, I think this is a pretty good start. These are all done by to zero. So I appreciate y'all hunting those down. It all started with the Litleo that was gifted and sent by Brian Go Spencer. He sent the Litleo, and that was done by to zero also, and that's what started it all, along with this awesome Gengar drawing. You need that sleep. The English Charizard, no. How often does somebody say that? Like, no, not English. Water, I can wait. Well, I do appreciate that, Matt, and I might push it back a little bit, because there's no rush. Things might not come out so soon, so if anything, we might be able to pick it up on Thursday, but I am going to do it, and I did want to do it with y'all. Unless you wanted it to be a total surprise, then of course I can do it off stream. So once again, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Spencer. Y'all are amazing. We did theorize about Ditto earlier. And I did want to pose this too, because, hang on y'all, let me open it. Should have probably did that first. But, let me know, did anybody else do this? When I was a kid, and I first got Pokemon Red, I was obsessed with the Pokédex. Absolutely obsessed with it. I wanted to know everything about every binder, or sorry, I saw a binder about every Pokemon. I wanted to know the fun facts and the lore. Either way, I'm putting my Kev art binder together. Let's go. No shot. Have a fun night. Thank you, Jesse, for popping in. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a good night. I know it's late, so... But as I was reading, I read a very interesting Pokedex entry from Lapras. Does anybody remember Pokemon Red's Lapras entry? For those that don't, or aren't complete nerds that remember this stuff, the Pokedex entry simply stated that Lapras was so well loved that it was pretty much like caught to the point of extinction. Said there's not many more. I've been lurking for 2 hours while I was streaming. You're sweet. I appreciate you, Jeff. I would have done the same thing had I known you were alive, but I didn't know you were alive until like half hour before you popped in. And when I read this, I was so sad because I had a Lapras. And I was like, oh no, did I cause this? And I know it's ridiculous because it's programming, right? But I was sitting there and I was like, God, I feel so bad that there's not enough Lapras out there for everybody. So I went to the daycare center on a mission and I started breeding Lapras like crazy. That's all I did was leave a Ditto there and my Lapras. Go pick up the egg, hatch it, and release it. Hatch it and release it. Pop-up stream, understood. Another stream wanted to raid you, but you ended, so yeah. To raid Jesse. I don't think you stream on days I stream, so I've never gotten an option to raid you. So yeah, that's what I did with Lapras, and then, as the games progressed, I always checked on Lapras just to check, even though I knew darn well that it was all in my head. But I went and I checked, and if you do look, it's gonna show you Pokedex entries that will say, like, due to the efforts of many trainers in breeding Lapras, they are now well all over the world, no longer extinct. And I was like, I did that. I wonder if there were others like me out there, because clearly for it to change a Dex entry, there had to be other kids out there breeding Lapras and setting them free. So that's what I wanted to share about that. Getting to the giveaway, y'all. We're going to create an art card together when I get back, and then we'll run the giveaway and give that card and a hit card away, and then we'll call it a stream. But I really, really appreciate you guys for giving me the energy, the motivation, the kindness, the courage, the strength to keep doing what I'm doing. So, thank you all. You all are the real heroes. Because if I am a ghost, then you truly are all the spirit. And a ghost without spirit is nothing. Yoga time. Cat and cow are great for your spine. That is true. I will say, yoga, I'm not a fan of yoga. I've already made my stance clear on that tonight, but I am a fan of meditation. Well, that's funny, cow and cat. Cow and cat, is that because they both rhyme with spine? Feline and bovine are good for your spine? Or is he just a fart? Oh, that's funny. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. I've had all these colors out and ready to go. No, it opens up your spine. Oh, you guys make me laugh. Oh. That opens up the chest. Oh. I'm gonna do nobody's seen me do it, ever. About to make a lot of people proud right now. Color time, yep, it is color time, and I thought of a great idea while I was outside. And I want to know what y'all think. And I think, not to be mistaken with Matt's, we're gonna do blue. Ew, what is that? I don't know, they call it high quality H2O. And fart box farts. My thought was this. I don't know why. Thunderstorm, tornado, dark clouds, and a little house being taken away in the background. In this scene was probably where I was going with it. But, let me know what y'all think. Should we do that, or should we scrap it and try something else? Because I want y'all to be involved in it too. Oz, yep. Just like an Oz card. I was struck by inspiration, because I was like, man, we left off on the Wizard of Oz, and it probably is going to be a while before we get back to it, y'all. It was kind of a perfect ending point, too, because it was the end of Dorothy and her story, so yes, do that. Excellent. Glad y'all are on board with that. We are going to do exactly that. I'm trying to think of the farmlands or the lands in Kansas, in Oz, as the tornado was ripping through. It seemed really flat. It was black and white, so I'm not sure the color of which to use. I think I've got a pretty good idea, though. So I appreciate y'all letting me talk it out. Let's make a scene. And this is something very unique, because I'm not sure how many artists, outside of a few, that would be willing to give something away before it's created. It could be the greatest thing I've ever done. Pictures of I could do that. Serendipity, watched a high school play today. Wizard of Oz, a really great production. That is serendipitous indeed. What are the odds of that? I'm glad it was a great production. You said it was a high school play. Excellent. That was a binder phone. My sister did drama in high school, and she was in theater, and so I got to go and see a lot of her plays as well. And she had some pretty talented co-stars, I'll say that. My sister, God bless her, she loves to sing, she loves to perform, but she has the worst case of stage fright. She did it, though, and I commend her highly for it. She did it. I'll always remember this play she did. And it was called The Nifty 50s. And I'll always remember that play. I went and saw it twice. Yeah. Well, the one thing that I remember Dorothy saying a lot is that she was on a farm. And her Aunt Am and Uncle Henry managed the farm, and then they had the farm hands, so I think I'm going to try and emulate it. It was like watching the movie, had the voice, the mannerisms down pat. Nice. They drank the water and forgot they were fighting for it. Exactly. They drank the water from the fountain and suddenly forgot all their evil intent. I will say, not my favorite end to the book. I would have much preferred like an all-out war. But then again, of course, you have to remember that it is a book designed by and made for kids. And so I was really excited when all the evilest of evil things were not only planning to take over Oz and take everybody hostage, but they were all going to turn on each other, and that's what I wanted to see. But there was a fountain, the Forbidden Fountain, with a sign that said, "Any who drink these waters will be wiped of memory." And so they pretty much used the wishing belt, the Gnome King's belt, to fill the underground tunnel with dust and made them all parched and scratchy throat, so that when they came up in Oz, in front of the fountain, that was the first thing they saw, so they drank it. And then they forgot all why they were there, and they just went home. They used the belt to wish everybody home and close up the hole. And then Ozma made the decision to cut Oz off from the rest of the world entirely forever, so nobody could ever invade again. And that's where the book ended, and then Frank went on to say that his time with Dorothy is over. So I'm very curious to know the adventures in Oz now that everybody's kind of there. But that's great. I love a good Cowardly Lion performance. More serendipity, Brangus. I was in drama class in high school, and I had to do a skit with two other gentlemen, and I was the Cowardly Lion. And my Cowardly Lion, probably not as good, because I was also very stage fright when I was a little bit younger. Alright. We're doing this in gold, and we're doing it now. Courage! Courage! If I were king of the forest! Not queen, not duke, not prince. But yeah, I had to paint my face and put a nose on and sing if I only had the nerve. While the other two sang if they had a brain and a heart. God, I always scrunch it up. I hate that. Just won a Roaring Skies pack from Nina. Got the Mega Ray EX. No shot. Weren't we just talking about that tonight? And tell Nina I said hello. I haven't been in there in a while. In our Mori culture, the first thing you create when trying something new is always given away to someone who you feel deserves it. Nana has all my first creations. Let's go, Leighton. That's so sweet. Round of applause. Yeah, round of applause. That's awesome, Zach. Congratulations, family. Mixing bowl world is pretty wacky. Man, I hate that it had to get all scrunchied up at the end. I might... I want to start over so bad. Before she goes back to Slovakia. Why is she going back? Start over then. Yeah, I'm thinking I want to. Otherwise, it's always going to be just glaring me in the face. But I'm not a wasteful person, so I am going to turn that into another art card. I just don't want to work on fixing it all right now. The rest of her cats. She loves those cats, man. Not to mention the slew of Jigglypuff, which comprise her staff. And her stuff, yeah, I guess. I think she was just visiting, yeah. I think so too. Do I not have another just random blue energy? That's yellow border. That one's crystalline. Gotta be silver. And her stuff, yeah, she's a great person. I will say that I had my fair share of luck on Nina's stream. She was doing some little, like, her own personal mystery boxes, and I ended up winning second place and got one of the mystery boxes, and it had a pack of Lost Abyss in there, and when she opened it, it actually had a SR Fantina in there. who, for those that know, is the ghost trainer. So yeah. Still laughing at my win yesterday on PokéGhost charity stream. Got an Unbroken Bonds pack. Pulled the Pheromosa's Buzzwole Tag Team Altar. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know about all that already. Well, no, yeah, you know, luck is subjective, right? You definitely do very well for yourself out there. Alright. I'm starting up here so that I can do the thing. Boom. That's how it should have looked. Check the video. It's documented. I've got none. That's incredible, Adam. Congratulations. Congratulations on that. That is awesome. Alright, now that I got that out of the way, let's get these horns and beard back on. Leighton saying hi to Uncle Adam. And again, it's really good to have you back, Leighton. I know this sounds kind of like very egocentric, but I love my songs. They get stuck in my head all the time. I think I really need to start drawing the beard over the ground, because I don't like that you can't see the ground through the beard. But we're going to leave it off for now. Go. The house next. It's the one thing I am worried about. Back home with Nana, had an awesome time. Let's go. Time to experiment. But my vow is I'm not starting over a third time, so, or a second time. What we're going to do is turn this into what it is. But what I want to do is try out my beard idea, because really got tired of seeing the ground through the beard. So we're going to draw the beard on top of it. Then, thinking in layers, let me get my little house out of the way. I think that house... be a silhouette, but that's Really tired, but can't stop watching Uncle Kev. Aw, Leighton. If you do want to go and take a nap or anything, I totally understand, but I definitely appreciate you being here and love seeing you. We're not going to be going too much longer. After this and the giveaway, we're gonna wrap it up. So, not too much longer. That's where the gray blue is going to come in handy. Time for phase 2. Please let this work. Yes, much better. Claire de Lune must be playing because it got really quiet. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay, I need my gray blue. So I already pulled it out. Guess I can try the white on that idea. Would be okay. Start of our little cyclone here. I'm gonna have to try and got a little house up here. I'm gonna head about 8 p.m. here, otherwise I get early the next morning. Half hour, then go to sleep. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Do that. We're gonna take the gray. We can put some little highlights in it. That. And of course, as it's going across the sands, we want it kicking up some dust. Excellent. Give me one sec, Ernie. I'll take a peek. Use the same color that we made the ground, like we had a choice, because there's only one brown. That. Now we need to try white. Try these. So after I got home last night, I decided to watch a classic movie. Let me know if this is anybody else's favorite movie. But I watched the Blues Brothers. And I'll have you know, that's one of my favorite movies of all time. And I actually didn't see the remake, the 2000 release of Blues Brothers 2000, after John Belushi died. So I watched that last night. primes in the right order. Appreciate that, Ernie. I believe order is everything in our hobby. And I know that because I did a little bit of sorting today, and y'all, like, you would not even believe. I'm almost embarrassed how much I have. That's just sitting all around me. But each day, I get a little bit less and less encumbered by it. I think we're gonna stick with blue-green for the horn accent. Just to match some of the clouds. Also need a good color in the beard, and I think we're gonna go with the gray to give it that dusty look. Kind of looks like my beard now. It's just black and littered with white. There we go. Coming along, coming along. Same boat, I had to clean up my recording space for sure in the background of it, yeah. TrackSex, came by to show some love. Appreciate you all. Thanks for dropping in. My last 8 cards I need for my Gem 1 Master set today, considering it was the Nimona SAR. I'm very pleased with the trade. Let's go. Let's go. That is great. Just make sure the contrasting specs stand out. I am going to do... I should have started here too. I do need my signature tombstone over here. When do you even start? I've got the fire lit, I've got the drinks poured, get around the ghost and sit with all the art that we explored. I want to thank you for all. Most and spreading peace, learn Pokemon, thank you all for believing the PokéGhost. I wouldn't be me without you. I really appreciate you guys. The sequel was also amazing. Yeah, classic, so good, right? Well, I don't know it, Jake. We have to go see the penguin. You said you'd visit her when you got out. And the cameos in that movie. But the second one was good too. I like Buster. I like the kid in that movie. Proud of you, Kev, for finding different ways to keep Pokemon hobby alive. I'm honestly losing a lot of interest in Pokemon lately, so yeah, well done, bro. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. I know it's easy sometimes because it is very Groundhog's Day in our hobby. We go to our stream, we see people open things, we see the want, the degen, and it's all fun and good. But if we can't just sit and chill and talk about it and theorize, man, you're always welcome. You know that. And I really appreciate you being here. We all love you, Mr. Zards. And I do want to, I'm ashamed to admit that I haven't watched Blues Brothers yet. What? You should, definitely. But keep an open mind as you go through and realize when it was made and what they're trying to do. Because it's definitely one of those, we're on a mission from God. And like nothing stands in their way kind of a thing. It's a really, really good movie. We've got a half a tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes, There's 100 miles to Chicago. It's dark out and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. Please rectify this before I bang you. Movie night. Lena's finally fallen asleep. You wanted to stay. Oh, no worries at all, Katrina. I understand fully. I hope he sleeps well. That little guy, he was trying to stick it out, but that's quite all right. We are almost done here. I just have to put a few accents on here. I'm gonna actually put some tilled ground here, like rows of crops for the farmland, and then I'm gonna add some wind accents in the background to show that the house is being lifted. I'm gonna throw a door on this, and then we are pretty well gonna call it done. Exactly. Okay, I guess we can call it done. Quite the collection of beautiful cards indeed, man. That's beautiful, Ernie. Where's the Roadrunner? Mimi. You gave me a great idea for another card, Mr. Zards, because this is going to be more so a tribute to Kansas and the Wizard of Oz, we ended up calling it. Not to say that there's no Roadrunners in Kansas, but I'm going to make a desert card because I do live in the desert. And the Roadrunner, I think I'm Mandala to affect myself, y'all. Can anybody tell me what the state bird of Arizona is? Because when I moved here 20 years ago, I guarantee it wasn't that. Mosquito. You have a Roadrunner tattoo. No shot. Leighton's back. So good to see that Leighton is back and hear that he had a lot of fun camping. Absolutely. Cactus Wren, says Ernie. Ernie would be correct. It is the Cactus Wren. However, Ernie, when I got here 20 years ago, it was the Roadrunner. I knew this because I was like, how cool is it that my favorite Acme character is the state bird of Arizona? The phoenix would be funny. That's kind of like the unicorn being the national animal of Scotland. Your favorite cartoon? Meanie. It's because it's a classic case of do you want it done right or do you want it done quick? And if anybody's willing to cut corners, then karma is going to come back at them. But do you want to know what cartoons really taught me? And I think I already said this once because Scooby-Doo was one of my favorites. And I will say that I was terrified of Scooby-Doo when I was a kid. Solely because I knew that it wasn't a real monster at all. That there were real people behind the masks doing these terrible things. So Scooby-Doo just told me that the real monsters are people. Kinda like Coyote taught me not to put on rocket-powered roller skates in the desert next to giant cliffs. She loves serving tea. Got a little bit snow today. I think there's supposed to be 1 to 3 inches tomorrow. Get out of here. He defied gravity. He truly did. Roadrunner taught me if you don't believe in it, it's not real. People are monsters. Yep. But I thought the same when I checked it. It said the Roadrunner is the state bird of New Mexico. Do believe in it, then it's real in anything in the universe. Is that why Coyote only falls when he looks down? Because to that point, he didn't believe it? No, I want to know what the dog treats were made of that people could eat them. I don't know if y'all ever tried to eat dog food or a dog biscuit on a dare. You'll break your teeth. 100%. Salmon Ralph, the cartoon, was awesome. Salmon Ralph. He didn't fall until he knew he would. I might watch old Looney Tunes cartoons tonight. Yeah, I might watch old Looney Tunes. You know that you can find just runs of old 70s cartoons and they'll just play 2 hours of old school cartoons. Ooh, existentialism right there. Sam is a shepherd dog. Thank you. Thank you. Sheepdog and wolf. Shepherd, sheepdog. That's right. And what's really funny is that's not Wile E. Coyote. That's Ralph. That's Ralph Coyote. They're two different characters, and this blew my mind when I grew up. Him and Wile E. Yeah, see, it wasn't Wile E., it was Ralph. But yeah, they clock in. Hey, Sam. Hey, Bill. How's it going? Oh, I loved it. That cartoon in particular taught us all about a sheep in wolf's clothing, or a wolf in sheep's clothing. Boomerang was one of the coolest concepts, and it was a way to keep old school cartoons relevant, and I loved it. Also, shout out Hanna-Barbera, because a lot of Boomerang cartoons started with Hanna-Barbera, like Jabberjaw and Josie and the Pussycats, for some reason. But Suffering Succotash Snagglepuss, that was Hanna-Barbera. Yogi Bear. Jetsons. Someone sent me a video of a real coyote chasing a real roadrunner. It was exactly as I meant. Yep, exactly. Coyotes are pretty quick, too, and roadrunners aren't that fast. They're fast, but I don't know about that fast. Baba taught us that an entire cartoon didn't need words. Just a full orchestra. My man, right there. But of course, we're also from a day, Rafa, where you could turn on Tom and Jerry. You wouldn't hear a peep. All you would see is mindless violence. And I've got theories about Tom and Jerry, for one. For one, Tom would not be allowed on TV nowadays. I have seen this cat in a cowboy getup stroll up to a female cat, pull out tobacco and rolling paper, roll a cigarette, pulled the mouse out to lick it. He shot it up, took out a six-shooter revolver, pow, shot it off in the air, holstered it, the cigarette dropped in his mouth, fully lit, where he would then drag the whole cigarette, and smoke blew out, howdy. And she'd be, but I was like, man, they just had drugs, guns, and alcohol all in like 60 seconds. And you will never see that nowadays, but that's what we grew up with because we knew good from good and bad from bad. We didn't need somebody saying, do you see the river? Standing next to the river. We just assumed the river was there. And I think that's what is the big difference between kids' TV, which is what we see now, and family cartoons, which is what we got back in the day. Really? Tom's name was originally Jasper? I missed that show too, and it had some really dark... Like, does anybody remember the episode where Tom's sitting on the train tracks, and by the end of it, Jerry comes and sits down next to him? Loved Little Rascals, not a cartoon, but loved it. That was another weird dark show. I don't know if you remember Our Gang, Brangus, like the old school black and white with Petey the Pitbull, and I think there was an actual scene where Petey had to, like, hang himself for a second, and it was a huge controversial episode. No mind washing, although I will say, Barney for the win. Barney will forever have my advocacy. I don't know what he's like nowadays, because, well, honestly, I've got no reason to watch him. But I can tell you, Barney in my day, y'all, he taught me how to say the alphabet in Hebrew and in French. And then when my brother was born, there's an 8-year difference between us, his shows that he loved to watch were like the Teletubbies. And I would watch the Teletubbies as an 8-9-year-old, and I would be like, what are they learning? They're not learning anything. No, I think Barney is still a thing, Ernie, but I think they CGI'd him. I think they gave him the CGI treatment. There's no more guys in suits. Or that might just be wishful thinking. So, son loved Barney. Yeah, it taught me many things. He taught me how to sing. All the rhyme schemes that I use sometimes were all taught from Barney. So I give a huge shout out to Barney and gang. And also acceptance. Like, we learned everything that we had to learn about being disabled or, you know, being deaf. There was deaf children on the show. And so it taught us a lot about, you know, ability and how everybody is just the same as you. So, and that's where I kind of learned, and I'm fairly certain that Barney taught me that it takes $0 to be a good person. No. Why? Put my pinky right on that tombstone. Look at this. Came out after Ren and Stimpy taught me how not to do this while watching that show. You know, Ren and Stimpy did teach me something. Let me know. This is kind of a deep cut, but they taught me to don't whiz on the electric fence. Ren and Stimpy, man. It was a kid show that was made to be an adult show. And I don't know if you saw Mr. Zards, but they actually released a Ren and Stimpy adult. They continued it. Mr. Rogers was the best person to learn from. There you go. Mr. Rogers was amazing. Came after, so it was just weird, cuckoo, purple dinosaur hanging out with kids to me. Yeah. Watched all the cool stuff, and I got to tag along and shouldn't have. But my brother got that. I mean, we'll be fair. My mom kind of dropped some filters with my brother, and so, like, his favorite movie when he was a kid was Deep Blue Sea, watching people get devoured by sharks. And he just loved it. Don't know why. Fixing my knuckle print. But maybe that's going to make it dry quicker, because I just got rid of all that excess, and it actually filled out the tombstone really, really nice. And yeah, you get lit up. Blind girl reason with he would tell you he's feeding the fish. Yes, exactly. The blind girl, he would always say, I'm feeding the fish now, because there was a blind girl that would watch Mr. Rogers' show, and she was always so concerned that he wasn't feeding the fish once she heard that he had one. So he would make it a point to say, I'm feeding the fish now, so that she wouldn't have to worry. He was a mysterious man indeed, and I don't know if anybody ever saw, what was it, Welcome to the Neighborhood, or Won't You Be My Neighbor, but Tom Hanks portrayed Mr. Rogers, and I say he did a damn good job. Like, kudos to Mr. Hanks. I was a Flintstone more than a Jetson. I would say that the Flintstones were more creative with their, like, casual swearing, like, well, what the rock do you mean? You know, whereas Jetsons didn't have any of those. And I just loved all the animal appliances, because they'd look and give that catty remark like, it's a living. And then it would be a laugh track, and there should never be laugh tracks in cartoons, but I don't think kids knew they were supposed to laugh, so they had to tell us when to laugh. Astro Boy. My nephew actually got me a DVD of Astro Boy cartoons. Did you check out the email I sent last week? If you haven't, so I haven't yet, Katrina. I'm so sorry. I will check that after stream. I think there's something wrong with my alerts, y'all, because I'll get alerted on my email for the channel, but not all the time. And I do have to get more consistent with it, but I'll check it out, Katrina. I appreciate you. YouTube, I watched 25 band cartoons from the 60s and early 70s, just what you're talking about. Yep, exactly. And I put those on all the time, because my dad, he's real nostalgic and stuck in his ways sometimes, and That's why I went so hard to get the Soul Calibur 4 up and running, which it is up and running, y'all. He loved it and blew his mind. And that we got to play again and again, so really, really appreciate that. But he is always like, man, I miss this cartoon. Man, back in my day, I had this cartoon. I used to watch it all the time. And so I would go on YouTube, Ernie, and I would find those 70s cartoons and just play them. And they would be all cops and robbers, gangsters. Hey, do you remember that? All right, get the car. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Hey, shut up, shutting up. They were the best, absolutely. It was a riff on the Honeymooners, I think. You're not wrong, Rafa. Fred Flintstone has been confirmed to have been based on Ralph Cramden, who used to say to his wife, one of these days, Alice, one of these days, bip, zoom, straight to the moon. And it was pretty much just his way of, you know, casually saying that he was going to hit his wife. But I believe the Flintstones, if I'm not mistaken, were also the first cartoon TV couple to be featured in bed together. And I don't mean that, I mean just laying in bed together, sharing a bed. To the moon, zip, pow, straight to the moon. 48 likes, let's go, y'all. Can we hit 50 tonight? I love how I said I'm only planning to go for a couple hours, 5 hours later. But you guys really make the difference. I would not be half of me without all of you. So thank you so much for believing in ghosts. Alright, so it's not going to be corn per se. It's going to be implied corn that maybe, just maybe, has started coming up. I'm probably going to put in some other dots, but that's what I've been doing. That's what happens when you hang out with great people, 100%. I could bet it was on Taboo. I love Lucy, but not Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke was hilarious, and don't forget, it also spawned the Mary Tyler Moore Show. What's the one about the two dogs and one was small and run around to feed a larger one? Two stupid dogs. Now that you say that, Mr. Zards, I was a big fan of Now That's a Cartoon series, and Two Stupid Dogs was on there, and they were just like, I'm so hungry. He's like, I was hungry first. Like, well, I just saw an airplane. I could eat an airplane. Two stupid dogs. Two stupid dogs. Two stupid dogs. And there'd always be that antagonist, and he's always, oh, well, isn't that cute? But it's wrong! Yeah. No matter what he was dressed, oh, well, isn't that cute? But it's wrong! Dick Van Dyke series on DVD, timeless classic comedy. Not to mention the dude is in his 90s, still as agile as ever, man. I just can't even. I need a color that isn't a color here. I wish I could invent a new color. I just need a darker brown, that's all I really need. Maybe we can simulate a lighter brown with a burnt-er orange. Those are timeless classics. And, actually, believe it or not, the Dick Van Dyke Show actually makes me think of WandaVision. I'm fairly sure that that was one of her favorite TV shows in the series. And how she, you know, Westview. This has been really fun, y'all. Make sure you get into the giveaway !Ghost if you haven't already. We're giving away this card right now. Just finishing up my little crop rows. And let me know what y'all think. Do you like it or no? Did we miss the mark on the tornado? I will say that it was a little quicker than normal, but this is probably how I would have done it. And now I'm getting silver all over my black. Yep. It's okay. Needed to happen. Never. It's awesome. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Like, excellent. Sweet, we'll do that, and we'll do a giveaway for the hit card too. I'm gonna go ahead and let this dry, and something I didn't do, I might have to do that on yours, Klinger. But I didn't sign it. I was thinking about signing it on the back. Of course, this is a pretty good signature. What I should be doing is putting it on the tombstone. I'm not going to, but that's what I should be. Hairspray on it. That's not a bad idea. Kind of coat it. That's not a bad idea at all. See? I get better because of all of you. Alright. Well, anywhere I put my Hancock on there is going to make it look lopsided, so we're going to leave it off there, at least my little KS. And the PokéGhost will take supreme up top here. Still a signature. Alright, cool. We're going to HP battle here in a second. I'm going to let this dry. That's the first. Second is the Yellow Brick Road, and the third will be the Emerald City. Oh, let's go. Let's do it. I think we should do that. And of course, it doesn't mean we can't recreate them either. But yeah, I think that's a really great idea. Because I would definitely do the Munchkin City first, but I wouldn't know what to do, so I think the Yellow Brick Road is accumulation and a kind of a good piece, because just imagine, oh man, you're getting me all excited about it, huh? But just imagine seeing down here the Yellow Brick Road, and I can do my best to kind of create like 4 silhouettes walking, maybe not close-up silhouettes, but like way in the distance walking the Yellow Brick Road. And then over here you can kind of start to see the Emerald City. And then the next one, the energy will be Oz himself. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Uh-huh. That's a really good idea, Matt. And I know I won't, but for Mrs. 5150, I'm writing it down now. In fact, that's more prevalent at my job, which, by the way, y'all, as of 9 minutes ago, I have now been with my current job and position for 10 years to the day. I am old, you're right, I am old. See, I almost forgot to write it down. Boom. Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. I'm actually coming up on my 1 year on YouTube also. I did want to let everybody know and thank everybody fully because I have passed my 4,000 hours for monetization. Actually, that happened a long time ago. And that milestone is for running ads on your page. Now, my last little bit that I gotta do is I have to get to 1,000 subscribers. And once I hit 1K, I will be 100% fully monetized. And, I hope it's alright with y'all. Now I'm just being silly. But I'm not going anywhere. I really like what I do, and I like doing it with all of you. And, of course, to Mike Zard's earlier point, we have plenty of things that we get into, and trust me, if I could stream for 12 hours a day, I would do exactly that. Because I would love to sit here with all y'all, pull out all these cards, sort them out. But it gets a little spacious, and it's hard to do it in front of the camera, so... 4th year on YouTube. This is my 2nd account. Last one got hacked. No. Chaos the Collector. The Nabcore raid. We have a raid coming through. This is my happy place on you. I appreciate that, Bringa. This is my happy place too. Nabcore. And now, hey, coming in for a little raid. I'm not a huge YouTuber, but we are here. Nabcore, how's it going? Everybody, if my mods can grab his link or their link and drop it, and no worries at all. You do not have to be huge to make an impact and let people feel that impact. Think of the laws of physics. Even the smallest pebble will cast the longest shadow in the setting sun. I really appreciate the raid, fam, and I hope to hit you back on the raid one day. But we will certainly help you because we will grow together. Chaos the Collector, I appreciate that, fam. Espolo, how's it going? Yeah, everybody hit the like button, !Ghost. If you don't know, I'm Kev the PokéGhost, and what I do is I appreciate the art. I am the starter of the Art Appreciation series on my channel. We did just hunt through the art and pull out some Pokemon cards from the Legendary to Zero, and they will be featured on future Artist Appreciation shorts upcoming. But I do also do custom art cards, and this is something not new, but new that I'm doing, that I have some of the markers and things that I can utilize. So we just made this Kansas-inspired art card, and this is the one that we did earlier, and we were feeling real Christmassy, so. Rippin' and Fishin', how's it going, fam? So many familiar names here. Yes, I absolutely love my Ghost fam. 51 likes, let's go, y'all. Really appreciate that. But we are doing a giveaway right now for this card and a hit from the hitbox. This is now going to start, thanks to Mr. Matt Gooch. It's going to start our series of 3. Love that. Big graffiti energy. Excellent. And yeah, graffiti, I think, is one of the most underappreciated forms of art. Granted, the artists could make things a little more legible. I will say that, but I also understand and appreciate why they do not. But man, just some of the best murals that I've ever seen, some of the best text ever was done with a spray can. Nabcore Raid, what's up, PokéJack? Oh, it's Pokemanny. Oh, I know you. That's Frank. What's up, Frank? Pokemaniac. How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. Stafford say that all the time. Sorry, other accounts being weird. Nah, no worries at all. The Charmander helps, I will say that. A space card where the energy is a planet. I'm writing it down. I love it. Super agree. Graffiti is something else. As someone who does a bit of art, I love how some look. You do art. Well, I'm going to be subbing up to you right this second, Nabcore. Give me 1 second. And did we get a link drop? Just sub to Nabcore. Did you want to grab his link for me, Ernie? But yeah, on top of all of that as well, 128, 129 as of right this second. The Nabcore, really appreciate you. Looks like we do have some live streams going on. Box breaks, box break races, Mega Evolutions in stock. Ooh. Nice, love it. Yes, absolutely welcome, and it is a pleasure to meet y'all. I'm hoping to catch one of your live streams one day for sure. Need those color. Oh, that's my thing. Sorry, fam. Got to get some dinner. No worries at all, Adam Jones. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope you eat well or enjoy your food. I used to graffiti when I was younger. I love using air cans, yeah. And then they started getting crafty with the nozzles, so that it's like, this is fat, whap, and then you had the dual that you could do 2 colors at once. Yeah, they got really cool with it. Everybody subbing up for the Nabcore. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody go sub up, show some love. That was the homie. We're both building streams with the goal to start a card shop one day. Let's go. Do you also have a channel, Chaos? Because we can get your channel thrown out there also, or you guys run the channel together. I just sold out of Destined earlier, actually, but hoping to pick up some more at some point pretty soon here. Best of luck, man. I know that product is, it's lucky that you can get any. After some issues, yeah, I do a little graphic design and stuff like that, but Gooch is already on top of the link, and heck yeah, I do a lot of stuff. Excellent. He sounds like my kind of stream, man, because we do a lot of stuff over here as well. Not only do we do the art, sometimes we get product to open up and battle and give away, and then of course we do go through and we find one artist to appreciate. So here's some of those art cards that we found from T-Zero, who was also responsible for doing one of the Moonbryons from Evolving Skies, the superior one in my opinion. But yeah, this is the ones that are upcoming. And then on Monday we actually shift focus completely, and we literally just sit and read. I read old books to the Ghost fan, and we were going through and we were reading the Wizard of Oz series. We just went to the Halloween game, so we went through all of Edgar Allan Poe. We read all of his poetry. Which I do read poetry here too. That's something else that I do. I will just bust out a poem here and there, and I will actually end it tonight with one. And I haven't done the Raven in a while. I'm feeling the Raven, y'all, so we're gonna do that. Just kind of stop and look at the art as I go. Reading is dope, though. I've been told I have a good voice for it. Excellent. Actually wrote some poetry back in the day. Let's go. Get in my Discord, y'all. Exclamation point Discord. I actually have a poetry section if you ever care to share. Or if anybody, of course, you've got the voice for narrating. I encourage you to read your stuff. But I wanted to throw it out to everybody that people have sent me things and asked me to read them live on their behalf. So if you do not want to let anyone know that you wrote said poem, just let me know and I will happily narrate it for you. But I also write poetry, and I'm a writer of books and short stories as well, and I had an accident, and I hit my head pretty hard back in '07, and it makes it hard to write stories without having to reread it every time, so I moved to short stories and poetry and kids' books and things like that. Be happy to let you read some. Let's go. We are pretty well, if you couldn't tell, we're a little bit more family friendly. Not to say that anything I read technically has to be, because I will put a full-on disclaimer out before I read anything that might be deemed too suitable or inappropriate for the younger audience, as we do have a lot of kids in here. Specifically, we do have Katrina Pointner and Leighton and Layla in New Zealand. They like to come and hang out here with the Ghost. And a few other kids. Zach, even though she's not, as much as you hate to hear it, Zach, she's not really a kid. She's growing up before our very eyes. But and then Matt, his mentality, we just had to keep it simple. No, I'm kidding. Matt is a pillar of my channel. He is one of my first mods, I'll say that. Him and Kara were some of my first mods. Just subbed up to Chaos. Let's go. Exiled. I hope you're doing well, y'all. Exclamation point Ghost, that little fart. FCA, how's it going? It's good to see you. 52 likes, 30 people in the chat. Yeah, I'm not family friendly in total honesty. I cuss too much on a regular basis, and I want to try to be genuine with who I am. And that is just fine, too. I'm a big advocate for always be who you are. And I do appreciate you letting me know, because I will always do my research first. And not to say I won't bring anybody, because like I've been streaming 5 hours. I start when they're awake, I end when they're asleep. And we raid the Hollow Hunters all the time as well. And, well, for those that know Hollow Hunters, Johnny and Shay, they're probably not the first I would peg as family friendly. They are friendly towards family, but not family friendly, if that makes sense. But always be yourself. Or as somebody always has on Discord, and I see it every single day, Stafford would say, don't dim your light for anybody. Shine through. Brand new to streaming, only done a few, and I'm growing at a rapid pace. It's nuts. Don't forget to breathe, Chaos. Take a second, enjoy what you've got, and understand that time is on our side. The more you do, the more they come. Just be yourself. You guys are doing great. Friendly to families, not family friendly, exactly. Yep, that sounds like him. Yep, he's got it on his little status on Discord every day. Don't dim your light for anybody. Yeah, absolutely, man. Over here you will hear one of two things, but one thing that we always do is spread peace, love, and Pokemon. But you will never hear me say that you can grow alone. The only way to grow is the only way we do, and that is together. Life's not one big joke, it's thousands of little ones, exactly. And what I can say, it's either all okay or none of it is when it comes to joking around, which is why it was really hard for me to accept being a stand-up comic, because that was my original like dream, was to be a stand-up comic. And then I realized that, and rightfully so, some people can take offense to certain jokes, but then I started realizing, well, if you're laughing at this and not laughing at that, I don't think that's me. I think that's you. And so with me and joking, it's either all got to be okay or none of it is. Of course, I have made that conscious decision to be family friendly and tone it down as much as possible while I am live, because it is all about the kids. We have to keep the kids collecting, otherwise the hobby is dead. So, same as a kid. Loves you all. We love you, Grandpa. I have a 3-year-old, so I'm friendly to families, but so bad for cussing all the time. And you know what? That's okay. It also depends on where you're from, too. Because trust me when I say East Coasters, it's more like accepted to have sentence enhancers here and there. Whereas when you get over into the West, we're like, oh my god, he said what? When really it's like, yeah, it's just, what we're doing. We're laughing with you, promise. Not exactly. I hear what you're saying loud and clear. I might cuss and everything, but I'm not trying to be rude. Exactly. Joke around on the channel? Yeah, definitely try to keep your cussing to a minimum now. And that's really good to know, all of it. But yeah, welcome to the Ghost fam, for sure. You're always welcome here. We stream Thursdays. We actually do some art. So, ready to see something else we do? West Coast Canadian, let's go. I believe in letting my grandchildren hear normal language in life, and will explain anything they don't understand. I don't want any channel to change for us. That is a very... I love that answer, Katrina, because I was also very, like, son, if you want to know, just ask. If you want to do it, just tell me, and I will tell you why we shouldn't. Yep, this is a 4D Squirtle. And we're not done. We're going to finish it on Thursday, but there's still a whole base that has to go on it. Get the Charmander one ASAP. There is Squirtle, Bulbasaur. We already did Bulba. And there's a running Pikachu also. And I do plan on building all 4 of them, but we're going to get through this one first. So, all these kids here are worse at school, so don't sweat it too much. However, YouTube does not like... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wow, right? I forgot to show it off on Thursday because somebody popped in and asked where we ended with it, and that's where we got to. So, my mom had a super similar way of handling it, and she said as long as I knew what the word meant, I was allowed to say it. That's really funny you say that. I had the exact same rule with my son, because in my world there is no such thing as bad words, only bad thoughts. So if you can use the word in a sentence and use it correctly and not curse for the sake of cursing, then I will let it go. So the casual swearing has started, but my son is 17 now, so I gotta get used to it. I'm not a family-friendly channel, but fun to watch. My daughter rewatching my shows makes me proud, Dad. I love that. Hate to jet early, y'all, but it's 11:30. I want to go lay down, relax. 7-hour stream. Woo! Last night I'm so drained. No worries at all. Never feel obligated to stay. I know what that's like when the hunger monsters got you and you're like, all right, I'm done. But I got to stay here. Absolutely. If you got a jet, that is totally fine. I hope you have a beautiful night, Chaos, and please drop on by. I look forward to seeing you in the future. Yep. So the Squirtle itself is done. We just got to do his little stand. Oh yeah, Mr. Zards makes me laugh so hard with some of the stuff that he says, whether it be on stream or in chat. And yeah, definitely one of the, I don't know if he wants this well known, but one of the kindest individuals that I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Through YouTube. We've never met in person, but surely be back. Good night, everybody. Good night, Chaos. Really appreciate you popping through. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you. I'll keep you alive in here. Just been told to embrace the chaos. Squirtle looks amazing. Definitely want one now. Amazon, $20 to $25 US. Alright, excellent. I'm sorry, I totally forgot that I was running something here, so I hope that, Chaos, if you did enter, stick around for 2 seconds, because just in case. But we're going to run this real quick, and how we do is we actually do HP battles, y'all. So we're going to pull out our Battle of 48, and I'm going to pick 2 winners. You're going to give me a number, 1 through 48. We're going to pick another winner, and if you get the higher HP, you win. If you get the same HP, we run it back. So stick around, y'all. Got 22 people in there. Been open for over an hour, so I'm sorry, y'all. Really hoping that everybody's still here or hanging in there. Making sure we got everybody here. Chaos, Nabcore, SCA, everybody in here. Sweet. Alright, closing it up. And let me tell you, when I can get a PC, that's going to be one of the greatest things. Alright. Still here, I'll stick around for a sec. I appreciate that, man. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm like, get in there, get in there, get in there. And then I get off topic, and then people leave and end up winning as soon as they leave. So I just had this weird feeling. How excited I am, man. Mr. Zara's been talking about it a bunch. I'm planning on opening it on stream because I already know whatever's coming is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have to pop into one of your streams. The Nabcore and 616 Alex. Congratulations, the Nabcore. Talk about first stream luck. Alright, Nabcore, I've got 48 cards here. Give me a number 1 through 48. Collection is only 20% of my collectibles. Let's go. That's insane. I'm curious to know what else you collect. 33, you got it. I do this the long way, bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 29, 30, 1, 2. 3 and 7 are my lucky numbers, but I didn't want to just do 7. That's alright. Unless you meant 37. 33 or 37. Yeah, absolutely. I just want to confirm before I share the HP. No, I meant 33. Okay. So we start with the Woobat. It is 60 HP. I have preloaded these decks here, these cards, with plenty of 60 HPs, and there is only 4 or so cards that are so, like, swole that it is hard to beat. And 616 Alex, I didn't confirm, are you still here? Gotta keep it honest, I appreciate that, fam. Star Wars is still a big part of me. Star Wars is a big part of me as well. Oh, there you are, Alex. Go ahead and give me a number. Yeah, look at all those DJs on here. Hello, cousins and friends. What's up, ET? It's good to see you. 1 through 47, Alex. And you have to beat 60 HP. 31, you got it. Other than Pokemon, that's amazing. I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Case and I are both crazy Star Wars nerds. Chaos loves to practice lightsaber forms in his bedroom with his stunt saber. Let's go. Alright, we got the Scovillian Alex. 110 HP, kind of dominating the Woobat. Congratulations, Alex616, the Nabcore. Really appreciate you coming in, the new subs, man, in the raid. And glad that you got picked and got to play. Of course, I do this all the time. There we go. Appreciate you. And 616. Gardening's so much fun. Everything. Warhammer, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, comics, Star Wars. I need a lot of sci-fi. Make some music, One Piece, anime in general. Big nerd over here. You're gonna get along just fine over here, man. Gonna get along just fine. Because, man, outside of... Because I haven't gotten... Like, I chose my path in the card game way early. And so for the past 35 years or so, it's been Pokemon. And quite frankly, I don't think my wallet can afford two hobbies. But I will say the art and Magic, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh, are just kind of next level bonkers crazy. But comics, Star Wars, music, every music that you've heard so far, I created or wrote using AI. Don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but watch the show as a kid. Excellent. Alright, y'all have a blessed night. Chaos, thank you so much for popping in as well. And Alex, I need another number, in fact, because you also get a hit card. Am I saying that wrong? Am I confusing somebody? Because I see usernames here. Is this Alexa or Alex? Sorry. Because if I'm saying it wrong... That might just be my eyes. That's Alexa Crosby. Alright. You confused me a little bit because Alex616 is named exactly that. So I apologize there. How many order? You got it. I'll look right now, Alexa. Just give me 1 second. Because I can't see anybody's names. Honestly, I feel like that Warhammer. Yeah, so the models. Incredible. The paint can be expensive, indeed. Which is why I always prefer to buy the models. There's about this many. I can count them out for you. I've been going with 50. Forty-one, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I would have shortchanged you. Buy the models and paint them myself. Gotta save money on how I can. Yeah. I need to go and get things ready for homeschool tomorrow for Leighton. Baking banana cake first thing and writing a story on his camping trip. Let's go. I appreciate you, Katrina and fam. You have a beautiful rest of your night. We will absolutely see you in the next one. We'll see you on Monday. But thank you so much for being here. Alright. Let's one or last one? I had planned to do a video this evening, but it didn't go so well, and then I decided to rearrange half of my house to create space that I will and where all the magic happens, having to set up and take. Last one, you got it. Alright, last one. Down everything after it doesn't make sense, so I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. Yeah, that's true, and I will say that everything you see in front of me here gets torn down every night and set up before every stream, because I only have the one space big enough for me to sit with all the things. So yes, you have a beautiful night. Been there, E.T. Glad you're well. Yeah, I'm glad that you got it all set up too. Manny, become a maniac and visit Frank's channel. Yes, got the Rabska EX. I forgot we were in HP battle and I'm like covering it. But you got the Rabska EX. Can we get some hype for the EX? This is from Destined Rivals. In fact, I love Rabska because you got to flip them upside down and you will see the samurai face. This is why I like Rabska. But congratulations, Alexa, Ms. Crosby, and I'm so sorry for the mistaken identity. and it's good to see you. But you've also won the Kansas card. And again, not sure if you did hear, but might take me a second to get it out, but I will for sure get it out to you. Hello. Not a pufferfish eating carrot. Pufferfish eating carrot. Got it. I said it all as one word. Fizz heating carrot. But hope you are doing well. How are we doing tonight? Alright, Alexa. Alright. Let's read the Raven and wrap it up, y'all. Normally I read Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod, but I'm feeling the Raven tonight. Not a pufferfish eating carrot. Welcome, welcome in. I think this is your first time here. It was really good to see you. Good night, everybody. Thanks for a great time. See you next time. This is 5150. Thank you so much. We're doing good. Poe, yes. Can't believe we got a command for that. Open 4 more packs and we'll give you fame. Open 4 more packs and 1 will give you fame. Yeah, it was an all night. Good night, all. Way past my bedtime. Uncle Brangus, thank you so much for being here, man. As always, and all your support. I hope you have a good rest of your night, man, and we'll see you on Monday night if you can make it. Alexa. There we go. All I did was go ahead and add your name and the date to the bottom of the card. Soon, yeah. We've been going for about 5 hours now. So I'm about to read a poem, and then we are going to, well, first I'm going to look and see about a raid target, and then we are going to probably end the stream after I read. I know, I'm sorry, Puffer. But we do stream every Monday. We do some reading, though, so we step away from the Pokemon for a little bit. And we read, but every Thursday we do art. And every Saturday we hunt for art, and if I can get product to open, we do open product, so. I know, I'm sorry. It is story time. But, just want to say thank you once more to Alexa Crosby, and congratulations on your pull and your art card. Eating my toenails. And yes, thank you all so much for everything. I'm just gonna get everything put away right quick. I'm not sure if Alexa's still here. I'm yawning so hard I feel my jaw's gonna snap in half. Yeah. And that's about where I'm about to be too, because I'm starting to feel the little fatigue setting in. But again, I wasn't sure if I was even going to, so from going to not sure if I'm going to 5.5 hours is not a bad idea. I declined to push a few executive orders through. Good thing I was in a smooth transition, not a hostile takeover, just acquired next to the living room. Okay. There we go. Yes, congrats, Alexa. And once again, so sorry for the mistaken identity. Or if I offended you, I did not mean to. You're out here in Phoenix there? Yep, sure am. I'm sure am. I'm real close to like the 17 and the 101. That's where I live. Stretch and grub, yes. So story, stretch, then grub. That's what we're gonna do. And then tomorrow I've got more than enough to keep me busy with editing. I'm gonna try and get a lot of content ready because my work weeks have been a little hellish, so loved a bit of the stream that I did manage to catch. I'll definitely be back, brother. I appreciate that, Napcore, and really, please enjoy your night. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your night. No shot. Yep. I live on 5 hours of sleep, unfortunately, even after 15 hours of work. No. Alright, let me do this. And we're going to read the Raven, and then we're going... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Let me find a raid target first. Who do we normally raid on Saturday? I know Monday we always go to... Alert till you're done, though. Appreciate that, man. Oh. Vicariously is live. I think he's the only one that I see that we could raid. So yeah, we'll go and say hi to yet another Kevin, Vicariously. Used to go to me on Saturdays until work schedule changed. Yep, I sure did. Used to go and see Kev on Saturdays, that's right. I'm off of 16th Street in Union Hill. Oh, no shot. Okay. Okay. Make that closer to Kev and farther from Eric. Let's see, Dag, Vicariously, PokéDon, Common Collector. He's the man that got me the God Pack on White Flare, that's right. Kev taking over the world. Over the world. Alright. Stopping the music for the ambience. And this is The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, my computer made me a liar. And decided it wasn't going to pop up as quick as it normally does. Once, upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, merely napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, rapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more. Distinctly I remember it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here, forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you." Here I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. And the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore?" This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon I heard it tapping somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice." Let me see then what there at us in this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment in this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more. Open here, I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. Thou thy crest be sure and enshaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven wandering from the nightly shore, tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculpted bust above his chamber door, with such a name as nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore. But the raven, still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then, upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking, fancy unto fancy thinking, what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing, to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, on the cushion's velvet lining, with the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining, with the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press, nevermore. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim, whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite and nepenthe from the memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether temper sent or whether temper tossed thee here ashore. Desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me, truly I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aden it shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels named Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word or sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming. With the lamplight o'er him streaming, throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Mr. Skang, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Edwin, it's good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Howdy, was scrolling down on YouTube and saw your thumbnail pic and liked your Gengar style art. Looked cool and just hop in. Appreciate that. We are definitely very art-centric here. We do appreciate the art of Pokemon cards. We do artist appreciation shorts as well. But we do all kinds of things here, so definitely come on back. We are just guy reading a story or telling a story? I was reading a story, yeah. I was kind of doing both, so just pop in. So I think he is. I'm sorry about that, Edwin. Normally when I'm reading, I don't have my chat pulled up either to keep the ambiance, so. But no, I really appreciate you. We do read poetry all the time. Normally our last poem is pretty short, but that one I just wanted to go a little longer. Good poem artist, absolutely. We do read on Mondays as well, so if you do like listening to stories or poetry, join us on Monday nights. We literally quite sit here and read just books in the public domain. They're not about Pokemon at all. It's just reading the literature or poetry, and we just did a whole bunch of Edgar Allan Poe for Halloween too, so. And then I'm also doing long form content where I'm reciting my poetry. So I actually did the Raven one already. I have it in a long form content narrated, so if you do want to hear it, it is already documented, so. But with that, everybody. Oh, you're very welcome, Mariah. Thank you. I appreciate you all appreciating it. And of course, being here, showing up for me all the time, y'all. I really, really appreciate you. We are going to go ahead and end the stream for tonight. We've been going for about 5.5 hours now. Super stream, Edwin, you'll love it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Heard of the poem from the Simpsons episode, but I heard the actual poem from the artist's audio is dark and mysterious. Exactly. I do pull a lot of my inspiration of the narrator from Homer Simpson's voice, because that was my first introduction to the Raven myself, until I realized that that wasn't the full story, and I just had to see more, so. Yo, the Nabcore, thank you so much for popping in. I'm really looking forward to seeing you next time. And Ghost Fam, always remember to go out and get everything that you set out to get, and don't let anything stop you. But remember, it takes $0 to be a good person. So always do that through peace, love, and Pokemon. And thank you all for believing in ghosts. I really, truly do appreciate you. Mr. Skang, I did see you for a second. If you are here, I really appreciate you, brother. It is good to see you. I'm sorry I missed you when I was reading. Cool. Maybe next time then, later, guys. Next time for sure. I'm here. I appreciate you, Mr. Skang. It's really good to see you, fam. And I'm sorry that we're ending just now as you were getting in, but we will certainly see you next time, and I really appreciate you, fam. Have a good night, Zach. And thank you all, yes, for believing in ghosts. Let's go raid vicariously. Let's do a PokéGhost raid, and I will see you on over there for a minute. Thanks, y'all.